Hey everybody, happy Saturday. Hey, so today is a day I've been waiting for actually for a long time. I've wanted to play Freedom Planet for a very, very long time, but, well, I did start playing it about maybe a year or so before I actually started streaming, right when it came out on Switch. Because at one point, there was no news. Hey, Kalaka Boy, yep, happy Saturday. Yeah, I know it came out on Wii U. It came out originally on Steam, I think. And there are a number of systems it was available for. It came out on Wii U, and I was crossing my fingers hoping it would come out on Switch. And then I was just browsing the Wii U eShop, and I just noticed it there. I'm like, oh, there was no fanfare or announcement that I noticed, because I wasn't following the news closely, if it would even come to Switch, and it was just there. So I downloaded it, played about 20 minutes, and I was like, no, this is one I want to save for if and when I start streaming someday. So this is something I've been planning since before day one. But first, we're going to jump into some Panel de Pon, which is actually, let's start the timer for, yeah, let's start the timer for 2 hours. We're not playing 2 hours of Panel de Pon. What we are doing is just using this as a little warm-up game. Play this for no more than a half hour. You know, just a little icebreaker game to get into the flow of it. Now, this is the first time I played this game since the first time I played it about a year ago. And we'll play on the easiest mode, nice and casual. Play as Lip, probably the most well-known character prior to this game. This Nintendo Switch Online version of the game was the first time that this game in its original form was released to audiences outside of Japan. Outside of Japan, this was known as got localized into Tetris Attack, which was a game that replaced these original characters, these sort of fairy girl, magical girl type characters, with the cast of the then recently released Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. And I played this for the first time about a year ago, and my thought, well, the plan was to play this for a couple of hours and then go into a Amazon Prime watch party of Race for Your Life, Charlie Brown. But, well, first off, this game was so comfy and cutesy that I came 99.9% of the way to literally falling asleep on stream. I gotta find my VOD of that and clip that, because that was hilarious. I'm just, like, struggling to keep, you know, the conversation going and not fall asleep. But we'll play this until we'll just play marathon mode, starting on easy, speed level 1. It's already up to level 4 as I've gotten, started scoring points. Because this starts it off as the easiest setting and gradually escalates it as you continue getting more points. So I found that to be a really nice way to start off, nice and easy, and the difficulty ramps up. This is how I like to play most versions of this game, whether it's this, or Pokemon Puzzle Challenge on Game Boy Color, or Tetris Attack on Super Nintendo, Pokemon Puzzle League, which was the version historically that I've had the most experience with. And my newly discovered, possibly my favorite, the version of this that was bundled in with Dr. Mario on Game Boy Advance is Dr. Mario Puzzle League. Which, that version is interesting because it has no theming or characters or anything like that. It doesn't have these Panel de Pon fairy girls. It doesn't have Pokemon or Yoshi's Island or anything. It's just plain, no frills, no characters Puzzle League. And for all that lack of theming or tie-ins to any other video game franchise, it does have, the really standout feature of that game to me is all the customization options. You can really have exactly the Puzzle League experience you want. With that Game Boy Advance version of the game in the West kind of establishing that series' Western name as Puzzle League. Now, I can't say how soon, Kalaka Boy made me aware that it was about a year ago, maybe 2 or 3 months shy of a year ago, I mistakenly believed that Sonic the Hedgehog, the 2020 film, was available for Amazon Prime watch parties, and I was going to do one on stream. I planned this whole stream out to play the Game Gear version of Sonic the Hedgehog, and then do the watch party of the film, only to discover out live on stream that movie was actually not available for Amazon watch parties at that time. So I improvised. We watched some Sonic X. We watched the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Christmas special, which oddly enough very crudely incorporated some elements from Sonic Sat AM, which actually had a completely different cast of characters. And interestingly enough, that was the only, the Sonic Christmas Blast, the Christmas special, was version, the only version of any of the DiC animated Sonic cartoons to depict any human characters on screen other than Robotnik or his nephew Snively. And there are actually some cool things, some certain elements I created for that planned watch party of the Sonic movie that never happened that I'm now going to be able to pull off. Now, how I'll incorporate that into my schedule, I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do it, because if I just place it at the end of my schedule in terms of what I've already have blocked out and planned, it's not going to be featured until at least early August. But there may be ways I could incorporate introducing that earlier into my lineup, but that'll depend. I have some plans I don't want to spoil right now, but it may end up being up to my viewers as to how soon I watch it. Of course, I don't plan on paywalling anything in terms of bits or donation goals or anything like that, but I have maybe some fun ways to gamify how soon I might watch the watch party of the Sonic movie. Now, see, look, we're already up to speed level 14, and that's just me just casually playing the game. I was never a whiz at this game, but I could get pretty good, and actually last month I did a month-long series of themed streams around this series. And actually, I did not play this game, even though this is the first game in the series, the progenitor, the founding game of the series. But the reason I did that was because I wanted to specifically focus on handheld editions of this series on the 8 and 32-bit Game Boy systems, meaning Tetris Attack for Game Boy, Pokemon Puzzle Challenge for Game Boy Color, as well as Puzzle League for Game Boy Advance. That was the version that was bundled with Dr. Mario. Now, here's a easy... I didn't even have to set that up. The game just kind of handed that one to me. That one I set up. That one I set up too. And the more of those combos I get... No, I wanted to slide that over so I can get in a combo with those 3 triangles, but it didn't really happen. I just want to take a quick water break. And as you can see here, this game is completely untranslated. Nintendo just jumped the Japanese ROM directly to the Nintendo Switch Online, which is, and honestly, the only reason I have mixed feelings about this, because on one hand, it's great that we could finally play the founding game of this series in its original form, experience the original characters and setting, which was about these little cutesy little fairy girls, and the setting, they came up with this puzzle game and decided this was going to be the setting to contextualize and inform the sort of mood and spirit they wanted to express with this game. On the other hand, what I have nostalgia for is the Yoshi's Island series. I've never watched Sonic X, do I recommend it? Actually, you were there, Collectaboy. The only episode of Sonic X I ever saw, well, I saw one other one years back. That was based on the E102 Gamma storyline from Sonic Adventure. So it was a sort of story I was already familiar with. Sonic X, as I understand it, is, well, especially based on the E102 episode, it's kind of some original content combined with a very, very loose retelling of Sonic Adventure. And I personally, back in the day, when I've heard there was a new Sonic cartoon coming out, I watched it expecting it to be some sort of successor series or to be related to or continuing the storyline of Sonic Sat AM. But instead it really followed more the story of the Sonic Adventure games of the time. So once I realized that, I was kind of not really interested in the series anymore. It's probably a fine series, but it's not something I was really interested in. Back when I had to come up with some content in a pinch when I was planning that whole stream around doing the Sonic movie watch party, and it turned out that that wasn't available for watch parties on Amazon at the time. What I did instead was we watched Sonic Christmas Blast, the DiC Christmas special, based on a weird fusion of Sonic Sat AM and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. And then, in addition to that, we also watched the first episode of Sonic X, which is the episode I remember the most from seeing back in the early 2000s. And that first episode of Sonic the X, that first episode of Sonic the X, the funny thing about it to me is that if you were reading the Archie comic of the time, which was kind of a parallel universe continuation of the storyline of some of the ideas and characters and settings from Sonic SatAM, the animated D cartoon from the early 90s. If you were to go because I was following Archie at the time, if you went straight from Archie Sonic to Sonic, the first episode of Sonic X, from what you saw in Sonic X, that show actually could have been set it was presented as in a manner that coincidentally could have been compatible with the Archie Sonic continuity, because the first episode involves Dr. Eggman building a machine that accidentally warps Sonic and his friends to what is supposed to be our world in real life. And Sonic SatAM and most of North America or Western Sonic continuity was based around the idea of Sonic taking place on another planet called Planet Mobius, and Archie Sonic took their cues from that original setup for the Sonic lore, which was never really a thing in Japan. In Japan, Sonic's world was always supposed to be Earth, I think. But in Sonic X, you see Sonic fighting Eggman in a world that's supposed to be a unique world where Sonic and his friends originate from, and they get warped into what is supposed to be our world, and that coincidentally parallels the concept that, okay, so this is taking place on Mobius, and they get warped to our Earth. On the other hand, Sonic was always supposed to be on Earth in the original continuity, so they kind of added this new idea into Sonic X of Sonic having this other world, but it was not Mobius. It was just some other world that I don't know much of the details or context for. That eventually they do warp back to that planet, and I don't really know. But in addition to the elements where they're supposed to be taking place in our world, and there are also certain ideas that might have informed certain concepts of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. One idea in particular being Sonic interacting with human police officers from our world by running at high speeds on public roads and having a police officer being interested in trying to catch him somehow. Because that's actually what the first thing that happens when Sonic comes to our world. Like, a police officer mistakes him for a street racer and goes in his high-speed car to try to catch him. And I think they become friends somehow, and he also becomes friends with some little human kid who's not from the games at all. And this human kid character, I guess, is a character they've created to try to make the character have something that the little video game age playing young children watching the show might be able to relate to, and make it feel like this is an adventure they could be more a part of. Which is something that does work for kids' cartoons. Like, for instance, the original season of Digimon. I loved Digimon and Pokemon growing up. I loved Pokemon first, the anime and the games, and then I got hooked on Digimon around like 2000 or so, 2000, 2001, that time, those first two seasons of Digimon. And one thing I did appreciate and was actively aware of at the time that I thought was cool about Digimon was that Pokemon was about kids in another world interacting with magical creatures, but it was its own unique world, distinct world from our own. Whereas Digimon was it had a cool appeal to me in the sense that the child main protagonists of Digimon were kids from our Earth. There were kids that were just like me who got sucked into another world. So you can kind of imagine the fantasy of the idea of children from our Earth traveling to the digital world and befriending and going on adventures with Digimon. It made you feel like you could be a part of it a bit more, as opposed to Pokemon, where it's just kind of its own world that, you watch the kids and, interact with the Pokemon in that world, but you never felt like that's something you could be a part of so much. And I think Yokai Watch banked on that appeal as well, which was pretty neat. Oh, so we're already, how far are we into this? We're already 12 minutes into this. We're not gonna play. Maybe they should have added some watch party option to promote the Sonic sequel film. I've yet to still say. I haven't seen it yet either, but it's still a pretty recent film, and I expect it'll be a year before that film will be available for watch parties. I'm gonna if I have plans tomorrow, unfortunately, or well, not unfortunately, I just have alternate plans tomorrow, or perhaps later this week or next weekend. Well, not Saturday, because next Saturday is my my next stream of the game I'll be playing. My next stream of Panel de Pon and Freedom Planet, which is the next game I'm playing. Now, if I lose, I won't be playing any more than once we hit the half-hour mark. Once we're playing this match for more than 30 minutes, I'm gonna stop the stream there. Often my streams, often my sessions starting from easiest mode going up higher and higher, often last about 28 to 35 minutes tops. But once we hit 30 minutes, we're gonna stop at that point. Actually, if I'm doing good, we'll see. But I'm not gonna play. Actually, I'm gonna play this. Literally play this. Is that once this match is over, once I get a game over, I'm gonna end this stream and start our main feature at that point, which will be which will be Freedom Planet. Now, one thing I wish this version had, all the Game Boy versions of this game have the option where by pressing the B button, you can make the blocks at the playfield advance. When you run out of matches you can make on the playfield. Here, this game was, because those were designed with the Game Boy family in mind, especially on the 8-bit Game Boys, which did not have shoulder buttons. All you had was those A and B face buttons, so you had to be able to press B in order to advance the playfield. On the Super Famicom version of, well, the only version of Panel de Pon here, and in Tetris Attack, there's more of a focus on using those shoulder buttons to advance the playfield. There's a lot I could do. Yeah, there's a lot I could do with these blocks right here. Now, if I swap this one over. Yeah, okay, we'll just go ahead. We'll just go with the simple solutions. Get those quick and dirty easy to make matches in. With each match 3 we get a brief pause of the playfield, but it's doing those combos and chains. Oh no, game over. 15, almost 16 minutes in. And that's our game over. So, okay, what we gotta do now is I gotta adjust the volume because Freedom Planet. Yeah, that would be cute. Well, actually, what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna play probably the 8-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear, and you know, when we beat Robotnik and whenever we finish Sonic on Game Gear, you know, our stream tradition, we need 48.0. So I have to turn the sound up a lot, or down a lot, actually. 48.0. Alright. And so we're just going to exit out of... We're going to switch over to Freedom Planet. And I just have to switch my... Freedom Planet. There's a Freedom... I didn't even realize Freedom Planet 2... Apparently Freedom Planet 2 is already out because it's a category on Twitch. I knew they were developing it and it was a long time awaited. I did not realize that Freedom Planet was already on the market. So I'm going to briefly... Hold on. Where is... Alright, I'm going to go off camera for a second. Just need to take care of something. Alright. Alright, now that is taken care of. And there I am. Just make sure I'm not dropping any frames. Alright, looks good. So let's get started. Now I played a little bit of this game and I was like, okay, this is what I definitely want to experience for the first time on stream. Alright. Yeah, this game's a lot louder than Panel de Pon, so I had to do some testing, make sure find the ideal volume levels for both games. I don't know why, whenever I start this game, it wants me to resync the controller, even though I clearly had a good connection with the controller. Alright. We're gonna skip the intro. I think this is all... Yeah, so this is a platformer, modern platformer, kind of something that could have come out on Saturn. It's one of those games that could have come out on Saturn or PlayStation. It's one of those games where I imagine, like, me and my brother renting it back in the late, the mid-90s for our PlayStation. On Friday night after we finished our homework. We get dad or mom to drive us over to Blockbuster Hollywood Video. And the cool thing is there was a pizza place right across the street from both video rental stores. And we could go there and get a pizza and come home and play some games like Puzzle Fighter. They usually run one N64 and one PlayStation game, but this seems like one of those kind of games we'd play at least once. But let's, what options are there? Oh, wow, I can control the music volume within the game. Let's set it to easy. Wait, is there... Yeah, let's set it to that's so cool. There's a casual setting, even has a little rainbow. Because, I'm not going to pretend to be a super skilled gamer. We're just gonna have a nice, fun time. Yep, so this game isn't quite like Genesis, Super Nintendo. It's more like something that could have been done on PlayStation. And there's a lot of emphasis on story. I know I've heard some people complain about the cutscene, all the cutscenes and all the voice acting in this. I think the voice acting is awesome. And I haven't played this in a number of years. I only played like the first 20 minutes or so. So I really don't... Well, I know this guy from the box art, I think he's some kind of villain. I don't remember. 3 days later, in a valley to the east. The sprite work is fantastic.
Huh? Where are you going?
Yes, it is... I don't care how corny it is. I don't care how cheesy it is. I love what this voice acting does for this game. And like, yes, a AAA modern game. Yes, this wouldn't be good voice acting. But for this game and these characters, this is fantastic.
I have to make sure they're okay.
If you can't hear the voice acting good, if I need to turn it up a couple of clicks, let me know.
Can't you be Little Miss Hero Pants some other time? Not a chance! Fine, I'll go by myself.
Alright. So do we play as the purple creature or the green creature? I don't know. I have no idea what these things are supposed to be. Let's go with the purple one. Alright, so with A, I've got this hair attack. B is jump. Okay. Y and A are those. Okay, so in X is this sort of spin dress type thing. It looks like I have a meter up there for that. Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, cool, alright. So what do these leaves do? I don't know what those do yet, but... I don't know if they're currency or if I'm gonna use them for some special attacks later or what. Okay, that guy, that does not look like a guy... I want to step on. Because it looks so much like a Genesis game, but when little things happen that like the Genesis or Super Nintendo would have never been able to handle, it's just really cool. Alright. Oh, okay. There's some more of that Sonic influence right there. Yeah, by holding the B button, I can sort of... Oh, okay, she could run on walls a little bit. If she has momentum, it seems. Oh. What's this? Looks like Chinese takeout? Oh no, is it a gas can? Can I collect it? Maybe something I could do something with a different character later, we'll see. Alright, so continuing on. Okay, that helicopter in the... I guarantee we're gonna have to fight that as a boss later. Ooh. There we go. Now, I don't know if those are supposed to be animals trapped inside the robots akin to Sonic, or... Okay, so those are easy. Those little trapeze things are easy to... Oh. These are easy to navigate. Oh, I didn't... I thought that was just a rock. Oh, I've got the invincibility, which made me want to run. Okay, so it doesn't automatically destroy enemies for me. I don't know. I want to know what those gas cans do. It might be something another hero can do something with. I don't know if you replay these stages with different characters or what, but... Oh, you hurt me? Okay. Yeah, you just walk up to and attack the treasure chest to open them. So I don't know what the gas cans are about yet. Okay. Okay, cool. I thought I was going to... Okay, we've already been over here. Oh, wow, I can do this upward jump super move thing. There we go. Okay, I didn't know if I would just be able to... I'm glad that whole pillar disappeared, because if I could just walk through the phase through the pillar because the enemy was gone, it wouldn't make as much in-universe sense. Not that this is a world where making in-universe sense is especially important, but I guess just in terms of the game design vocabulary, it'd be kind of weird to have an object that you can walk through, but only in certain contexts. That aren't... I mean, the contexts that don't make sense within the game world. Like, in Mario 64, there are those screen doors, those mesh doors, where you can walk through them when you're Vanish Mario, because, like, Mario is, like, in a gaseous form, so his atoms can squeeze through the cracks in the screen. Okay, so that makes sense, but... Yeah, I played this game, I do not remember any of this, so... Oh, I don't... Oh, okay, I see. I get it. You solving puzzles now. I still don't know what the leaves are for. I don't know what those pads are for. This feels like boss time coming up soon. This is what this... Something about this... The feel of this game makes me feel like there's boss imminent. Now, I don't know how different the other character plays. Okay, alright, there we go. I love the trees in the background. This is really great sprite work. It's kind of like a... Whenever I see really sophisticated sprite work like this, I think of the Metal Slug games. I'm not super I don't dislike Metal Slug, but like I don't know. I guess the theming, the atmosphere isn't really quite what gets me excited to play a game. Whereas this is very colorful and inviting. It's a much easier sell for me. Uh-oh. Kalakaboy has redeemed the Sodor lore reading, which is explained in the chat drop right here. So we're just going to jump over to... There we go. Now, we're going to read the last bit of lore I have copied over about the Arlesdale Railway. Leaving Marthwaite, the line traverses the belt of woodland for nearly 2 miles, and it was here that the fat clergyman got drenched. The branches are now regularly cut back. Later, there is a passing loop just before reaching Arlesdale Green. Leaving the station, the line passes through another short belt of woodland and alongside an unfenced lane where Bert got drenched with muddy water by the thin and fat clergyman, which leads to cottages built by the Mid-Sodor Railway for employees. There was a junction here in Mid-Sodor days. The line turns south to the top station at Arlesdale. So that's the last bit of lore I have ready to go for the Mid-Sodor Railway. So thank you very much, Clackaboy, for redeeming your premium tokens on that. And now, back to Freedom Planet. Alright, here we go. Woo! Okay, no, we almost... Hey, there we go. So we made our way up this... We're heading up, and I found a point where... We found the branching path where I could have gone this way to begin with. And it's nice, you always wonder about those branching paths. Like, when I was playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land, there were... Okay, I was about to say, this looks... I honestly did forget that there was... I remember this boss, I don't remember... Yeah, I have the most... I didn't play too much further than this. Okay, so only one of these balls. Okay, so it's the head. Okay, so it's sometimes the head, sometimes the, Okay, I have a feeling we're gonna face him again in a stronger form later. Alright, so let's... Yeah, there we go. I think I'm getting the feel for... Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I'm getting the feel for... I have to wait for that meter to charge back up. Oh no, okay, there's... Okay, we're supposed to head down, I guess. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I really, if they ever did a sequel to... I mean, heck, it would be a miracle if we even got any sort of legitimate digital re-release of Mischief Makers, let alone a sequel. But if they were to do a sequel or remake for Mischief Makers, this would not be a bad art style to go for, this super high-definition pixel art style. And Mischief Makers in its day was kind of a... I don't trust... This game, if that... This game needs to make more clear if that area is a death zone or if it's... let's try it. Okay, it wasn't explicit. Did the water change when I came down here? That's pretty cool if it did. Alright. Yeah, I honestly wasn't sure whether or not that area of the game was going to be accessible or not, or if it was just like in Super Mario Bros. 1 when you fall into the water in like one of those bridge stages. Or in Bridge Zone in Sonic the Hedgehog, where that's just like insta-death. Hey, I think we started with 4 lives, so we've already made a couple of, gotten enough points or gems or crystals or whatever that... Wow, you could run... You don't have to maintain much volume to, do that vertical running there. I don't know a great deal of the history of this game, but, I remember hearing... Okay, there we go. That looked like I should have been able to knock it over. I remember hearing something to the effect that this might have started off as a Sonic fan game and they just turned it into something completely original, which is really awesome. Okay. And everything about this just has this real, like, sort of labor of love kind of feel to it, where it really does... Hello, hello. Is this the same guy from before? Okay, he's just harrowing me. Or not. I don't know. Okay, so we have to climb up now? Yeah, the water is kind of slowing down my upward progress here. Alright. Woo, that was cool. Okay. Now we're gonna have to do that again. We have to wait. Woo! We got a card. I don't know what that card does. I mean, these stages are Oh. There we go, there we go. Design a little reminiscent of the Reaver bots from the Mega Man Legends games. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't quite tell if there's anything I can spend these leaves on. I'm not hip to it yet. Oh, okay. So that opened up a new path, a new underwater trail I could go on? Oh. Okay, so I see. Am I gonna have to refresh my water every so often, like in Labyrinth Zone and Sonic the Hedgehog? Okay. I had to let that water jet shoot me back up through that one-way floor. Yeah, I find it funny how I last played this game in maybe 2019, I think is when this came out on Switch. I played maybe I played at least one stage. I think I played through at least this first complete stage, but alright. Woo! Oh, this is cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Run, Indy, run. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess the game really isn't rewarding me for trying to do much other than just run at this point. Okay. Okay. At the end of this, I'm gonna probably... Yep, there he is. I knew I'd have to fight him again sooner or later. Oh, you know what? The leaves, I think, are my health. Okay. Yeah, the point to, like, these games always... It's nice that those exclamation marks are down there. I don't know if in the non-easy mode those exclamation marks would be there. Okay, so I have to destroy those targets. Those armored targets, and then the next time the head appears, I'll be able to damage him more. I love her, like, I wonder if what I'm listening to is the music that she's listening to, because she has, like, these headphones on. Nice! Gotcha! Epic slow-mo! That took me, like, 15 minutes to beat? Wow. Okay, yeah. So that stage took almost as long as the entire Panel de Pon section of the stream. Okay, I remember that this happened. I don't remember what's happening or its implications, so let's go. This looks like some kind of duck. I can't tell. Okay, they just called him a duckling, so I guess he's a duck.
Fine, be that way.
Hold on a second. Yeah, excuse me. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me as I left you in suspense during this intense story plot moment. Okay. Alright, here we go.
I guess we'll have to do this the hard way. I can do this all day.
Serpentine. Why do the snakes always have to be the bad guys? I mean, I know it's culturally it's easy cultural vocabulary to reference from, but you know, come on. I mean, the character still looks cool at least.
What is this hideous creature?
Stay back!
Oh no! Duckman comes with me!
I'm not gonna let you eat him!
What the? Too easy. Whew, that was a close one.
Yeah, it turns shape-shifting is not a natural ability of mine. That's something someone else that only happens when someone else does it to me. So,
Thank you, Miss,
see, is this thing a duck or a turtle? Because he clearly hid into his shell and was getting blasted around a little bit by that snake dude. Okay.
Lilac,
Miss Lilac.
are you okay? I saw a huge explosion back there. You've been following me this whole time, haven't you? Duh.
I take it you know this guy.
Girl.
This girl?
She's like my tail, always right behind me. Carol the Wildcat, at your service.
No, she's a wildcat. Okay.
Well, I'm Torque. I'm a shell duck.
Shell duck?
It's more of a nickname. I'm not exactly from around here.
So
I mean,
what are you
this
doing
I don't know. This feels so much like just a PlayStation game that just never was.
Someone is about to steal the Kingdom Stone, and I have to stop them.
The Kingdom Stone. That's impossible. Yeah, only I could steal it. You wish.
Well, it's already happening. Marizawa is sending troops in disguise to the ancient temple. I have to warn them.
Carol and I are pretty fast. We could run over there for you.
Seriously?
Yup, I've got a motorcycle and she's a dragon. They're like super fast. Darn straight.
Well, it's worth a shot. Hurry over there before it's too late.
What about you?
I'll catch up with you as soon as I find all my stuff.
Right. Come on, Carol. General Gong.
You two again?
It's nice to see you too. We have to talk to you. The Kingdom Stone is in danger.
Don't be ridiculous. Nothing gets past my nose.
Will you just listen for a minute? What is the meaning of this? We mean no disrespect. We're just trying to... what the general said. There's nothing to worry about.
Gee whiz.
But don't make me repeat myself.
Do these two have some kind of history of just like causing trouble?
Why don't we just charge up and go home, huh? What do you say? I don't know. I feel like they're hiding something from us.
Wow, a train.
Follow me.
Alright, here we go. Okay, so I thought maybe we'd get to choose characters between stages, but it looks like this is a full stop just going to be, we're playing through the game as Lilac now. And, yeah, they said that Lilac is a dragon and the green one is a wildcat. I was not able to identify this as being a dragon, nor was I able to identify the green thing as being a wildcat, but this is fake and in space, so it really doesn't matter. Or at least I guess it's in space. I don't know if this is... I don't know what planet this is supposed to be on, or if this is a world where, like, Earth exists and humans just chilling around doing human stuff. I don't know. Okay. Okay, we already have some nice variety for the enemies in between stages, between these two stages. Because we're only on stage 2 and we're seeing completely different enemies already. There was a lower path. Oh, yeah, I do not remember. I guess this is where I must have stopped playing before. Okay, that's some Spring Yard type stuff right there. Okay. Treasure chest. And, oh, we got some lightning bolt icons. I don't know what those do. I just know we have 69 crystals. I thought we had 70 something. 67? You know what? I just noticed as we collect crystals, the number's going down, not up. So I wonder if that's how many crystals left until we unlock something? Or, no, I think that's the number of crystals left until we get an extra life. Maybe that's what's going on. I was wondering if there was maybe a Mega Man type system where once you get enough, like in Mega Man 8, once you got enough bolts, you could, the bolts you collected in stages, you could go to roll in between the levels and upgrade your weapons and stuff like that outside of the stuff you get from bosses. Okay, so if I... Okay, so was I just going the wrong way before? Okay, this trapeze thing should be... No, this is... We were already over here. Okay, so I have to use... Okay, I see now. I have to figure out the right direction to point in when I use that cyclone attack thing. So if I let it fully charge up... There we go! Alright, so that's absolutely necessary to navigate at some points. Okay, so once you collect those gems, then that platform disintegrates. You know what this is? I wonder if this is kind of like a low-key, is this supposed to be similar to remind me of Marble Zone in some way? No, that looks like the door to the next part of the stage. I want to see what's up here first. Oh, there are different doors. Okay, there's a purple door and there's a yellow door down there. Yeah, we collected all those. 2, 1, only one more gem. I'm gonna try to see if I can look at that. One more. Okay, so every 200 gems I get an extra life, because I had 8 lives before. Once I collected that last one and went back, it returned to 100. Whew. Now, if we jump... Oh, a clock. I wonder if that's just for show, if I can change the clock to read certain time. Yeah, so every 200 we're getting extra life. I have a shield around me. I just noticed that. I don't know what that's from. Oh. So that's a one-way, some kind of one-way gate. Okay, we have to come up from up here. Alright, those purple blocks, I guess there's a key or something I need to find to open those. Oh, I didn't go down through here. How do I get those to turn, I wondered. This is the direction of the clock. Oh, okay, I just fell through because I didn't have that much momentum. Alright, that just bounces me back. Did I go down here? Yes, I did. That just bounces me back up. Yeah, this character's... this is a... I think the shoes are cool on this character, the big blue shoes. Alright, let's... How do I... Wait, was that a switch? Did I just turn the switch? Oh, I see. I did turn the switch. Okay. Now I can pass. I guess the animation could have been a little better on the Switch to make it clear that I hit something. I thought that was something that an actuator that might trigger once I collected something in particular. And the animation when the character is running at speed is really neat as well. Okay. Oh, it's a monster. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah, I went through there. That's where those purple blocks were before. Now, trying to figure out which way to... Okay, I have to figure out the exact positioning to use that move. Okay, there we go. So we can push this down. And they clearly want us to do something with it. Do I have to... I don't know why it'd want me to push it. If I push it all the way to the left, I feel like I'll be stuck. Why is the game... Okay. The game is specifically pointing to the left. There's an arrow pointing me to the left, so I'm guessing I need to actually go left. So I'm gonna push the block this way? I mean, I have to do something with this block, right? I don't know, I don't get... okay. Okay, now I have to do the yellow section? Okay. Alright, oh, that was a mini boss, I get it. That was a mini boss room. I'm glad that arrow was there, because I would have wasted a lot of time, because I kind of forgot about this branching path thing that the game had going on. Now, I don't know if that's something only the easy modes of this game offer, but in terms of fair game design, that was quite the boon. No. Okay, there we go. I was like, I know I gotta grab. And that's nice. You can, if you look up and press it, you can actually attack upwards. I did not recognize that. And a lot of games, like an actual Genesis game, I don't think might not have even have that upward attack, even though a lot of the enemies are upwards, and that would have been. So I could free that little guy down there in that cage, I guess, once I clear those yellow rabbit blocks, if that's what those are. Woo. Oh, okay, that's something we're gonna have to be changing the orientation of later, that little... Yeah, there's little things that fly out. Okay. There we go. Oh boy, I didn't mean to ricochet off the walls like that. We'll let that... There we go, 14. Please, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, that was almost that was almost some damage I suffered there. Did I? No. You want to go this way. Thank you, game arrows. And I'm guessing in the harder modes it might not offer that, but hey, I chose casual mode because I'm a casual player, and I'm getting exactly what I hoped for. What's this? I don't want to... I still want to go this way. Just because the game kind of had that... Oh. Did I already... No, I didn't yet. Did I already... I just want to make sure I'm not missing something. Did I not already do all this? Okay, I know. Alright, I'm just gonna go back this way and see where that ends me up. So this is back I didn't fight a mini-boss type thing though, unless it was such a non-event that I kind of missed it. Okay, oh, this center door I don't think this was open before. Alright, I'm guessing that's the Kingdom Gem. I don't know what the Kingdom Gem is, except that I assume it's somehow important. Hey, train stage, train hype. I mean, it's not a railroad train, it's a train of... Man, there's a train level a little bit like this in Wario Land 1 for Game Boy, but that's more of an actual train. But there's this kind of like this train-like vehicle with rubber tires that runs over. Oh gosh. So I have to grab that. Okay. No, I keep jumping. That third attack, and that's when I could. So zap, zap, and then he does the third one. Oh no. Then he does the one where I could actually. There we go. If that went on for a couple more cycles, I would have been able to display some level of get. Nice. Can I collect the gem? Was I supposed to do something back there? I hope I wasn't supposed to do something back there. This is officially all new. I have zero memory. I don't even remember the train level much. That little train scenario. This is all. This is 100. I can tell you this is. At this point, I'm truly blind on how this game progresses or anything. I just remember, like, after that first stage, seeing all that story and the voice acting. I'm like, oh, this is something special. I want to save this one for when and if I ever start streaming. Yeah, this is the really cool. I like the purple, green, and blue. Gives a certain mood to the crystals here, and I'm not sure what it invokes, but it makes me feel this. For some reason, I have like, even though this is obviously much better graphics than the Game Gear could ever do, something about this gives me. I somehow have sort of false like memories or this mood that sort of reminds me of. Playing Game Gear late at night in the backseat of my parents' car. You know, in a game with a really cool color palette of a sort like this. It also reminds me a lot of the cave areas in Yoshi's Island. No, yeah, Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo, which is a game I do need to play. You know, it's funny. I want to play Yoshi's Island, but I want to play Super Mario World first. And I've yet to play even vanilla Super Mario Brothers on stream. Well, I say vanilla, because I did play Super Mario 35 back when that existed. There we go. I felt cool finding how to... Oh, I have some kind of shield. I had a different kind of shield earlier. This reminds me... You know, it's funny, the stage before... Earlier parts of the stage reminded me of Marble Zone, and now this is starting to remind me of Marble Zone 2 in a different way, though. Okay, so if we jump... So what's going to happen when I pull this trapeze? Those are going to pull up. Did anything change over here, though? Was that breakaway wall breakable before? Or did I just not spin into it properly? Little flamethrower on little tank treads? Okay. Wait, what's up here? I saw something. Okay, that boosted my meter up quicker? Well, at 20 minutes, this is much longer than the previous stage already. Oh, I see. It's like a little... Okay. Nice, nice. But I need... Oh, I see what I need to do. That's a cool way to bounce the player back. I want to get as far as I can, and then... Let's see, how far can I get? One more try. I just want to see. It's just a fun little bouncy mechanism thing. Alright, at some point I guess I'll be able to... That's a hazard. The game is very charitable to alert me to it. No. Oh gosh. There we go. Alright. Okay, so if I hit this... Oh, what's this? A door? Portal? Oh, this is cool. Just get... I feel like I'm just getting... The game's getting, in terms of the color palette, it's just getting darker as I go deeper into these ruins. Alright, is it gonna go back up and become a kind of, I like how it's destroying all these enemies for me. Ah! Oh boy, we turned... I mean, okay, I should have thought that... I wondered why all these springs were around. And now I know why. It's a death hazard. Oh, please, 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 game. Okay, I'm glad that it stopped there, because I was getting a little spooked for a second. Okay. So what else is there to find over here? So I collected that gem. Uh-oh, something's gonna happen. Or not. I love the bookshelves with the spider webs on. It gives a nice creepy sort of atmosphere. Like this is an ancient study in this, what appears to be some sort of temple complex. Alright. So I need to... There we go. Okay, so that takes energy, and you need a full energy bar to do that thing. I don't know who Spade is, but we're about to find out.
What do you think you're doing? That's the Kingdom Stone!
So, I needed to find my father's killer. Not like a couple traitors like yourselves would care.
So I guess these two betrayed, I guess, the king or something like that?
I'd rather be called a traitor than a murderer. Scar's left us no choice.
And you've left me no choice. Still training, I see.
You want to fight? Come and get it.
I'd love to stay and dance, but Mayor Zhao's got a tight schedule. Besides, if something else is guarding this thing, I'd hate to be around when it wakes up.
You're insane, you know that? You're never gonna get away with it.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of context. I know there wasn't a previous game before this.
We'll never make it out. But we should. Come on!
Okay. So that's just have to keep running. Or... Yeah, I've never... There's... The arms are vulnerable. You got one arm down, you got the other arm. The head can be damaged now. What are you gonna do? Oh, he has a shockwave attack. Oh, he regenerated the arms. So we're gonna go for that one arm. Alright, and... oh! If this was actually supposed to protect the stone, it really did a very poor job of it. Oh, cool. It got some crystals. This should probably... There we go. This should be the last cycle I'm betting. Oh, they keep letting him bamboozle me with that every single time. He is changing up his attacks a lot, which is cool. Oh, okay, we got the other arm. There we go. Okay. Man, these stages... Man, that took almost a half hour. That's so... It's kind of crazy how long these stages... I'm so used to doggone Sonic 1 on Game Gear, where the stages are like a minute or two long. Oh, wow. A bonus game. What's that? Okay. Oh, I get to roll again? This is a funky little room. Milla unlocked. I don't know what that means. We will see. Oh, more plot time.
Find Torque and get home so I can patch it. Well, this stinks. How are we gonna get more money? We'll think of something. What I really want to know is why Spade is working for Mayor Zhao.
I have no idea who these characters, who Mayor Zhao is, or who Spade is, but we'll go with it.
Buttloads of cash? Well, Zhao might know something about the assassination, but that still doesn't...
What assassination?
...stone for.
Was there... I feel like I'm missing something. Okay.
I have a bad feeling about all this. What? Someone's following us. What do you mean?
Nice. Okay, who's this?
Wait. Someone with a shield pulled me out of the cave. It must have been her. Sorry about pouncing on you. Hello? I'm sorry? Don't be scared. I promise we'll keep you safe.
Hey, I know that. I know her. She's on the title screen.
Yeah. Can I touch your hair?
I could say so many things. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Lilac. That is the exactly appropriate response.
Okay, never mind.
Thank you, Milla, for respecting Lilac's boundaries.
No, it's okay. I was just surprised is all. Go ahead. I won't hurt you. It's like a rope.
Oh, I've heard that one before.
Yeah. Maybe we can be friends.
Oh, boy.
Sure. I'm Mila. What's your name? Lilac. That's a pretty name. Thanks. This is my friend Carol. So, thanks for saving me back there. Well, what are you doing all the way out here? I was playing over here, and then those people came. They're not very nice. I'll say. You know what?
I hope this isn't too quiet, because I have to crank up my sound a lot to hear the voice acting.
What? Really?
Oh, look at her tail wagging. That's so cute.
Yeah. Nobody knows where it is except us. It's
Okay, now hopefully we get some actual context to some of the story stuff.
Your Excellency! By who? Mayor Zhao. His pilgrimage to the temple was a cover-up.
This is troubling. Zhao may be a buffoon, but I never believed he was capable of this.
A pair of youngsters warned us about the attack. I refuse to listen. I have failed you, Magister.
Yeah, Magister. That's a nice word you don't hear very often. Magister, from the same sense as the word magistrate. Isn't it like a magistrate, like a mayor or a judge of some sort, or some kind of administrator?
Don't be hard on yourself, Jerome. I would have been just as skeptical.
Magistrate, magister, magisterium. All those nice words implying some sort of authority or ruling body or council.
Tell me, who was it that issued this warning?
Something doesn't smell right.
Well, sorry.
You never smell right. I'm referring to those kids. They know something about this. We have to find them.
the bird's like, "Mwah."
You sure you don't want to hang out with us?
Thanks, but I have a lot of work to do. I'm gonna try and fix my gadgets.
Fair enough. Just shout if you need anything.
Alright.
You know what? Maybe we'd find out. I feel like I'm missing something that'll make more sense if I play as Lilac.
Plenty of things to do, especially with a new girl around.
I'm bored.
How about a movie?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, this is so atmospheric, this sprite work. I love it.
Not like a couple traitors like yourselves would care.
Oh, are we gonna find out what they even meant by that?
Lilac.
Boing, 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 boing. Okay.
Tort's I went down there and he's,
Calm down. What is it?
Tort turned into an alien or something.
What?
Just come with me, come on.
Probably had a bad dream.
I'm serious. Get up. Come on. Get up, get up.
Right. Let me get my shoes on.
Torque?
It's not what it looks like!
Wait. Okay, he's not a duck. Okay.
What are you? Give us answers, buddy.
That's a huge tent on the inside, by the way.
Okay, I'll tell you. You have to promise to keep it to yourselves.
We promise. Right, Carol?
Right. Pinky swear.
I'm from another world. Actually, I'm part of an alliance between many different worlds. We're called Chasers.
So you're an alien then?
Pretty much, yeah.
So, why do a bunch of aliens care about our planet?
The man that wants your kingdom stone isn't from around here either. He calls himself Lord Brevin.
Lord?
Well, he didn't get that name selling cookies. He's dangerous with a capital D.
Lord time.
He's the most powerful enemy we've
Hey, we know him from the title screen.
Hundreds of worlds destroyed. Thousands of heroes killed or corrupted. Enormous amounts of weapon energy stolen. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. According to our scans, the Kingdom Stone has enough energy to double the size of his army. If he gets it, he'll be unstoppable.
Okay.
I'll try and convince your leaders of his existence, but if I can't get them to help me, if Brevin gets his hands on the Kingdom Stone, then I'll have no choice. I'll have to destroy it.
Destroy it?
You can't be serious.
I'll only destroy it if I have no other choice. I swore to my captain on his dying breath that I would not let Brevin get that stone.
I'm sorry about your captain, but you can't destroy it. In fact, you won't even have to think about it, because I'm going to help you get it back. I don't care how dangerous it is. It's going to take a lot more than robots and aliens to slow a dragon down.
He's gonna go for it, then I am too. If we can beat up a giant praying mantis thing together, then who knows what else we can do. I wanna come too.
Is she a puppy? I can't even tell what kind of animal she's either a puppy or a rabbit, I guess.
I guess we could let you save Carol's life a few more times.
I feel like we missed something cool if we had actually played as Carol, so maybe it's a game we have to play through a few times to see the whole story.
So the three of you are really gonna help me stop him?
Say no more, Team Lilac's got your back. So talk about the main lead.
I'd be lying if I said I was comfortable with this, but I honestly could use your help. You all know this world better than I do.
So it's official, right?
More or less. Welcome aboard, ladies.
Alright,
Awesome. Wonderful.
and the squad is born. Oh, it's the bad guy we were just learning about.
Good evening, sir. It may interest you to know that the location of the artifact has shifted.
Where?
It's moving toward a densely populated region to the east.
This could work to our advantage. Get me the king's son. Where do your duties lie, Prince?
It is my duty to protect my father's kingdom.
You would sacrifice your very life for the good of this kingdom, wouldn't you?
Yes,
And you would crush all those who threaten its safety.
we must protect it at all costs.
Exactly. The one you call Zhao has taken something very precious. Something that could put your kingdom at risk. You're not going to let him keep it, are you?
Alright.
Revenge is upon us, my fellow kin. We have confirmed who is responsible for the death of our king. Zhao of Shangmu. His plans to steal our kingdom stone must be stopped. Deploy our Sky Battalion.
Are we going to a sky stage next?
Hello? Hey, up and at 'em. We've got adventuring to do.
Oh, 5 more minutes. Ow! Morning, Carol.
I was wondering when you'd be awake.
You can blame Carol for that. She sleeps for like half a day.
Totally worth it.
Well, anyway, I got a call from that big panda guy I told you about. He's gonna help us.
When is he coming?
Actually, we have to go meet him. He'll be waiting for us north of here.
Perfect. I fixed my radar last night so we can use it to find the meeting point.
Great! Ready, girls?
Aye, aye, Captain. To adventure!
Oh, this is all the areas in this game are so pretty.
Seem to be at the right location.
I think it's a little off. This way!
Oh, she could use her ears to fly. Is that her gimmick?
She's got a good nose.
I'll say.
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am General Gong of Shangtu.
It's an honor, General.
The Royal Magister has a proposal. We'd like you to help us get the stone back. It's in the greedy little hands of Man Zhao in our neighbor city, Shangmu.
Why do you need our help? Don't you have soldiers and spies and stuff?
We want to try and resolve this thing peacefully if we can. So we're sending a neutral party to negotiate.
Neutral party that's gonna kick everyone's butt as on the way there, I'm sure.
Current state of affairs in Shuigang, they're out of the picture.
So you need us to fly to Shangmu and convince Zhao to give the stone back.
Precisely.
Let's give it a shot.
Right. I assume we'll be taking one of these planes.
Uh-huh. You do know how to fly it.
Of course I do.
Good.
Oh yeah, he put his duck costume back on.
Yes, sir.
Good Birtle, he says it's quack.
I'll be okay.
I wasn't expecting that. Oh, is this gonna be the next stage?
You had to follow me here, didn't you?
How did you know we were coming?
You seemed pretty determined to get that stone back.
So you're the thief Lilac was talking about.
I've been called worse.
Where is it?
I've already finished the job. It's time for my brother to play his hand.
Your brother?
Prince Dale of Schwiegon.
Oh, it's... Okay.
Really?
When he finds the man who murdered our father, there will be no mercy for the kingdom responsible.
We know who's responsible.
Nice try.
Will you just hold on a minute and let us explain?
What, so you can throw me off again with your lies? Thanks, but I've had enough.
Everyone, split up!
Is this where we get to choose a character?
We'll cut him off with a huge shopping mall over there.
Got it!
Oh no, we're... Okay, so we're locked into this timeline. We're playing... So this level will probably last us through to the midstream break. Oh, that's cool. So it's not... That wasn't like a hazard in the sense that it, like, damaged me. It just sort of carried... Oh, okay. Look at that. Oh, that's... Okay, that's cool. I've never seen anything like this in a game before. I can control... It's like this rotational thing. Where I can spin it. Okay, there we go. Woo! This is fun. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. Okay. Enough of that. Oh, nice. Okay. You know, they had... I did notice that throughout the game, there was some kind of, I suppose, Chinese-seeming motifs. And now they're really leaning into it. Woo! Okay. Or is it... I'm not sure if this is supposed to be... Like, these are like Chinese motifs or Japanese motifs, really. Or if there really aren't anything in particular. Oh, cool! It's like a stoplight. And that's how they contextualize this enemy. I love this storefront. This feels like a place where people actually live, which is nice. A lot of games have a hard time making the places I play in. The stages feel like places that belong as part of the game world that I'm itself. Oh, okay. Shuffle, shuffle. Oh, I love the atmosphere here. These are like fire escapes. Woo! Fireworks! Oh, invincibility time. Yeah, and the... Wait, what is this? You? You can do it. Vote for Proposal 32. I'm not going to vote for some proposal that I know nothing about, so... Plus, I don't think I'm a citizen of this city-state. It seems like this world operates on some sort of a city-state-like system. Okay, so that's just a sort of a plot-related thing. I guess we're gonna have to fight that eventually. Oh, no, no, no. Grab those couple of crystals. And... Oh, no. Okay. There's some bombs there. We got some extra crystals for our trouble and falling down there, though, so that's just great. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I guess this is a statue of the king, or something like that, or someone important to this culture. Wait, we want the treasure. There we go. Oh no! I wanted to... I can't go back now. I wanted to defeat that enemy. Yeah, you know what? Hey! Catch the trolley! Oh, okay, the trolley's gone. Doggone. Okay. Oh, there goes the streetcar. Hey, it's a seesaw. Are you gonna take me to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? There we go. Woo, streetcar. I think that might be the first appearance of a streetcar in any of my streams. Now, if I can get up here. Ooh, wow. I feel like I just bypassed a lot of the stage, but I sure it wouldn't have let me. Wait, what's this? What's this? Oh, I love this. This game is cool. This stage is cool. Oh, look at. They're shimmying past some hung up socks and yeah, there are these apartment buildings. This is so. I love this. I love this. All right. Hey, we got our 11th life, and we haven't died once so far. I mean, I am playing on super comfy mode. There we go, yeah. Oh, it wasn't really worth all that effort. Alright. Just want to check, make sure I'm not dropping any frames. Oh, it says it's in excellent condition, so we're going to keep on going. No. Come and doer? Come and deer? I'm not exactly sure what that says, but... Yeah, look at that car. Look at that car. Look at those cars in the background. I love. Yeah, nice. This game is great at setting the. Oh, look at the lanterns flying up. Yeah. Yeah, if they ever did a remake or sequel to Mischief Makers, and at this point, once I said. Just getting a re-release of Mischief Makers would be winning the lottery at this point, but is this something I can interact with? It's pointing up. Oh. Yeah, I'll take all these crystals. We're already at more than a third of the way to our next extra life. Oh, cool! We're on the underside of these little seesaw girder deals. Okay, so we got here, run up. There we go. We got it. Excuse me. What is this? I guess these are just for decoration? Because I've seen these in the first area of the game. And I didn't know what they were for. That looks like something I should be able to collect, but it's not, so I guess it's just for show. Oh, he fell. There we go. Back up here. Okay, we'll have to wait. feel like something is about to happen here, like a boss fight or some significant new phase of the game, and I guess I was right. Oh, yikes, yikes, yikes. Eggs on tricks. Okay. I don't know, let's build up a little speed. There we go. Yeah, this game does a good job of giving a sense of speed without punishing you. Like, I feel one of the complaints I know about Sonic the Hedgehog 1, and I feel with it that a bit, especially in Green Hill, there are parts where the game encourages you to run fast and go with the flow, only for the game to punish you for doing so. I guess that might be improved a little tiny bit with now that there's those widescreen versions of the game available in various forms, including the yet to be released Sonic Origins, I think it's going to be called. Yeah, Sonic Origins, I will not... If I get Sonic Origins, I will be getting it specifically for Sonic CD. Because for Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I already own the original cartridges for all those, and I can play them all in HD. Yeah, I can use them all in HD, play them all in HD using my Analog Mega SG. But no, this Analog Mega SG can play Sega CD games, but you need to have an original Sega CD accessory. And I am not at all interested in buying and maintaining a Sega CD specifically for Sonic CD, because even though I know there are plenty of worthwhile games on Sega CD, Sonic CD is the only game I've ever been interested in that was on Sega CD. Even going back into the early 90s, Sonic CD was the only game I ever took a second look at on a Sega CD. So I'd rather just get the digital version of the game. And the one thing I do regret... Come on, you're going to get a game called Sonic CD and not play it off an actual compact disc. A little unfortunate, but...
What's wrong?
And just a brief aside about Sonic 16-bit era. The only 16-bit Sonic game I've properly played is Sonic 1. I've watched friends play Sonic 2 back in the day. I've never played Sonic 2 myself. I've never played Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles. I'm completely blind on all those games. And most of my love for Sonic has been based on his 8-bit games on Genesis, on Master... Oh, excuse me. She started fussing at me for taking too long. What did you call me?
You think you can just walk into this conflict, don't you? Well, I have news for you. This isn't your fight.
It was the moment you brought it to our home world.
So, the Duckman couldn't keep his mouth shut. Well, I hope he realizes that he just cost you your life.
You'll have to take it first, Snake Man.
I can't quite tell if I'm meant to be... Nice! Nice, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, wait. Okay, it wasn't... Okay, so this is the big arena.
I've had enough of your kung fu tricks. Prepare for annihilation.
Oh, cool. This is pretty much playing itself at this point. Oh, nice. He tried to...
You had it coming, Snake Man.
Okay, so he's still alive. Oh, look, it's a little speaker robot. Oh, wow. This is the first platform I've ever played that has a bathroom in it. Pretty neat. Oh, we're in a shopping mall now. That's cool. It just occurred to me because that looked like a storefront. Now we know we actually are in a shopping mall. I guess that was the mini boss of this stage. So the escalators are not on our side. We have to fight against them to make our... Woo! Oh, that was cool. Yeah, you know, it's funny. This is the first platformer. This is the second platformer I've played on stream all year. The second new platformer of a game I've never played before. And it's the second platformer in a row that had some kind of shopping mall in it. Now, the last game we played with a shopping mall was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and those were abandoned shopping malls. This one, the shopping mall is clearly still in use. Now, it has been overtaken by robots, though, so... Oh, is this... We have to... There we go! Okay, I have a little slot machine thing going. That's cool. Okay, let's try this again. No. Now, hold on a second. I have to go off screen briefly. No, it just made the game go away. That's not what I wanted to do. Please come back, game. Please come back. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Or... I'm trying... Please. Oh, Streamlabs, you are so slow whenever I have to do... Whenever I have to Oh, it did it again. It made it go off again. Hold on, hold on. All I'm trying to do is just turn off my webcam for a few seconds. Please. I just want the... Oh, now it made the webcam turn off. I might as well... Hold on a second. Alright. So that is done with. Now all I have to do is turn the webcam back on. We'll just start the game while we wait, 7,000 years for the webcam to turn back on. There we go, there we go. We're back in business. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a disc. I was about to say, oh, look at her dancing! That's so cool. That's so cool. With the disco light, she's sitting there dancing. That's a cool sprite. That is a cool sprite. That is a cool sprite. Okay. But only when she's on the carousel thing. What? Okay, there we go. There we go. There she's dancing again. That's cool. Alright, let's go. Oh, more slot machines. And they're very old slot machines. They're kind of slot machines you'd expect to see in like an old, early, slot machines with the spinning wheel instead of the traditional 3 slots, with the 3 spinning wheels on it. You just have a single wheel that spins horizontally rather than vertically. Is this a robot? No, okay. Hello. Bike World. Can I steal the bike? Oh, you know what? I wonder, that other character, she had a motorcycle before. I wonder if you could get motorcycles and these gas cans are used to fuel the motorcycle. I'm trying to think of reasons they'd be these gas cans laying around. And nothing that I could do with them as... Alright, Mike, don't follow me from game to game. If Mike's even a TV, that is. Everyone just assumes that Mike is a TV, but we don't know what Mike is necessarily at this point. Woo! Okay. Oh, I got a chance to get some air there, and I blew it. Nice! Nice. Hold on, I'm gonna sing a song, hold on. Hold on. No, it's too precise if these keys were bigger. No. That's fun. I used to have tiles like that for my secret base in Pokemon Ruby. Oh! Hold on, hold on. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Yes, I'm using a Sharpie and some paper towels, okay. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1. Yes, yes. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1. Okay, this has to be a puzzle that I could unlock. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1. Okay, so 1, 3, 4. Okay. 1. Okay. 1. No. 1. 1. 1. 3, 4, 5, 3, 1. Okay, either I totally misinterpreted what that music, or yeah, whatever. We're just gonna keep moving. Going up. Oh, okay. We just grab this lantern, this hot air lantern thing. Can this? Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1. Okay, whatever. I give up. It looked... Whatever they were trying to hint at, it wasn't intuitive enough. There we go. We're gonna climb on up and take this trapeze and woo! Oh no, I missed. I want to get swung so far. Woo! 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1, 8. Oh what? I'm giving up on trying. Okay, come on. There we go. There she goes. That is so well animated. And she looks so happy too. The world's in danger. We have to keep moving. Funky. Yeah, very little, Oh, there we go. We just set the elevator in the other direction. What's over here? What is... I feel like I just, just sort of skipped off on a whole different path for the stage. Okay. Another giant tube TV. And we're going up even further. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Well, I guess something good for... I don't know if that was necessary. Was I supposed to let him tear through to the bottom of the stage, or... Boss time? Oh, it's this guy again. I see you brought your Zoid this time. Oh, this is one of those cool... Those boss fights that take place at speed. And it's funny how they're able to give a sense of speed. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the front of the mech can be damaged. Yeah, she's helping. That's so cool. And this does feel very Mischief Makers. This scene right here. There's one of my favorite boss fights of all time in a video game. Has a scene a lot like this. Has a battle that takes place at high speed, where the boss has a mechanical quadrupedal creature that he's riding on. And he even shoots... I wonder if this is partially inspired by Mischief Makers, this scene right here. This is kind of similar to... Man, she is... Yeah, dragons are fast, because she is totally outrunning... Oh, this has to be inspired by Mischief Makers. This has to be. And I love it. And I love it to death. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so they're in that phase. Maybe I can't attack him? There we go. Epic slow-mo as she tells the cheetah to talk to the hand. The cheetah robot. The Snake Man and the cheetah robot.
We made it!
1997 gems. Unlocked Disco Fever. Continue.
Yeah! We kicked some serious tail back there!
Alright. Look. Okay, duck guy. Oh, wait, the duck guy, you lost your disguise. You need to put the duck face back on.
So fast, Commander. If you're searching for the stone, you might want to look up. Enjoy your victory.
At least she tried to board the enemy ship.
Those airships would ghost us from a mile away. Remember what happened to me in the valley?
Let me just... This is a good time to check my... Yeah, we're not dropping frames.
There has to be a way. What about Mayor Zhao?
It's gone! My one chance for re-election is gone!
It has the... At least it's safety compliant.
You, over there!
Mayor Zhao of Shangmu. Okay, no.
He's royalty. You have to bow.
Wait, he's a mayor. Mayor's... Come on. Like, wait. How do you have to... Okay, royalty implies, like, birth by... Election by divine right, but he was just talking about being re-elected as though he has to win a popular democratic election? So, whatever.
Oh,
Very good. Were you the ones who disposed of this wretched mechanical beast?
You bet we are.
Glorious!
5+5 glory.
I offer each of you free reign over Zhao's shopping paradise. With this coupon for 5% off selected brands. Aw, what the heck? Why don't I just invite you over to dinner? My treat.
You mean a royal feast? I am
about the stone?
That scoundrel prince took it from me. I won't even be able to chase him until my ships are repaired.
Well, Mayor Zhao, we would be honored to be your guest this evening.
Follow me, then. I shall drown your sorrows in delicious chow mein. Don't worry about taking turns. I'm sure you must be hungry. So have at it.
Sushi! I love sushi! Me too!
Ha ha ha.
What's that giant head on the wall over there?
That's the pride of my collection. An ancient statue modeled after the dragons of the before time.
What's special about them compared to, someone like Lilac?
What's special? Ha! Did you come from another planet or something?
You better go like a face like, uh-oh, my cover.
Sorry.
Long ago, a magnificent creature soared across Avalis in a ball of fire.
Alright, so we now know this world is called Avalis. Alright.
When it landed, our ancestors were so captivated by its power and beauty that they built 3 kingdoms in its honor.
Shangmu, Shangtu, and Shuigan?
Bingo! And when the cities were built, the dragon transformed into the legendary Kingdom Stone we know and love today. The same stone that was heartlessly yanked away from me.
Didn't you steal it to begin with?
You took it first.
You're getting free food, Carol, come on.
Carol, manners. Sorry. Why did you take it? Why now?
Shangmu is on the brink of an energy crisis. With the stone in our hands, we could have solved it overnight.
Well, that worked out well.
I don't think this energy crisis of yours is an accident. I think it's deliberate, and I think we know who is responsible.
Alright. It's that Manus guy.
Don't bore me with your lectures. I've heard them 1,000 times from 1,000 self-righteous warriors. Unless you have something useful to say, the only thing that matters to me is how quickly I can cast you aside. I really have a lot of work to do.
You'll fail. Men like you always fail.
Ouch.
Interesting theory.
Complete with green blood on the sword, yikes.
What is it?
There is an incoming transmission from General Serpentine.
The full moon's out. Not a cloud in the sky.
How romantic.
Don't relax just yet. Upload the scans and get back here immediately.
Of course, my lord.
Contact the crash site and tell them to refit our warp drive. I want the artifact to fit like a glove.
As you wish, sir.
We're getting off this rock.
Oh, so they crashed. I guess there was some kind of intro I accidentally skipped, because I feel like there's a small amount of lore I'm kind of missing.
Oh, hey, Magister. Sorry about ambushing your soldiers and desecrating your temple. Let's go frolicking in the woods together with our makeup and pretty dresses.
Your Excellency, we're a neutral party. Send us to speak on your behalf.
If he won't listen to the greatest ruler in all of Avalis, why would he listen to a bunch of kids?
Can we try? Pretty please.
Just imagine how much people are going to love you for reuniting the 3 kingdoms against a common enemy. You'll be a hero.
Me? A war hero? Now that you mention it, I could use a few extra points.
So you'll help us then?
What the heck? It's worth a shot.
Alright. I mean, this guy turned out to be nicer than I thought, because it seemed like this whole time he was going to be like sort of a secondary villain. Turns out he was just kind of tricked into stealing the stone for the general guy. Or the lord guy, excuse me. Alright. It seems like within about a minute.
Nice. We get to ride in that? Only yes, yes.
But of course, it's equipped with everything you'll need for your trip.
I cannot. I I don't know. I've seen like impressions of this game that, oh, the cutscenes and the voice acting are terrible and they ruin the flow of everything. First off, there's a mode where you could play this without all the story stuff. First off, adds so much more character. Like this, like I would have played the game without this, but this is what made me really want to play this.
Good luck, my friends.
Alright, that's a perfect place to pause. I think we're in the middle or right near the end of that cutscene. So we're going to jump over to my break screen. And we're going to set the timer for 10 minutes for the midstream break. And I'm going to set the other timer. I'm just going to go on a little walk, refill my water bottle. All that self-care stuff that lets me stream for much longer. So I will be back in 10 minutes, and thank you very much for watching. Oops, excuse me, I have to reset the clock because I just realized I didn't set it properly. So I'll be back in 10 minutes for real this time. Hey everybody, welcome back. I am just having a quick check over of my settings. Yeah, everything looks good. So how about, there we go. There we go, that's what I want to see. So let's jump right back into Freedom Planet. There we go. We're in the middle of a cutscene. It might be towards the end of the cutscene. Like, that's what... You know, I just wiped my glasses and put them down. And I'm like, why does everything look like 1% less good? It's like I went from like 1080 from a 1080p to 1080i. I'm like, oh yeah, it's my glasses. Yeah, I don't need these to see or read, but boys, they just look just very slightly better. It's like that enhance button, the infamous enhance button, it just enhances it by like 1%. Once you get used to that 1%, it is so hard to go back. This also has the filter built into it for, you know, using your eyes from that the light from electronic screens, which is cool as well. Now, I do try to limit my screen time, but in my line of work... Now, it is true that like 90% of my video game play is on stream these days, but... Okay, so... They're taking off to go to the next place that, Oh, it looks like a junk. That's cool.
Just imagine it, Carol. There are other worlds out there, just like ours.
Oh, so they didn't even know that other worlds existed, other planets with life on them. Okay.
We should go on a space adventure someday. Don't you think that'd be so cool?
Are you kidding? It'd be the coolest thing ever.
I remember saying almost exactly the same thing.
Did you have a change of heart?
Not really, no. I guess I just wasn't prepared for the sacrifices I had to make. Just gotta keep moving forward with the mission, I guess. No point in thinking about a past that can't be changed.
You're right.
How's the other girl doing?
Mila, I'm not sure. Can you go check on her, Carol?
I bet she's up to something silly.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Well, I'm fine. You go on ahead.
He should probably keep his disguise on. Oh, she's being reflective or thoughtful, I guess.
I'm making a wish.
Aw.
Oh, what kind of wish?
The sprites and all the the actual field sprites are so expressive in this game that you don't even need those typical large character portraits they would have that have a more detailed view of the character's face to show in more detail what they're thinking. Just these regular field sprites that they use, the same ones during gameplay, are so expressive that they don't even need those profile pictures, and I think that's pretty cool.
Well, I really want to see my mommy and daddy again.
Aww.
Sounds like a good thing to wish for. We're gonna be going inside soon. You wanna come? Okay.
Aww. Okay, I was about to say something. So the airship's about to get attacked and wake them up. I was gonna say it. I was a few frames too late.
Shoot! We gotta disable those ships or we're toast!
Alright. How big... Huh. I wonder how big of a metal ship? Oh, okay, it's gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, no, 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 no! Our first death of the game? Yes. It had to happen sooner or later. I think we had 13 lives. Now we only have 12. I hope they got at least a few hours of rest in. What kind of laser noise is that? At least it's unique. Next bunch of gems we get should probably give us enough for our 1-up. 10, 9, 8. Yikes, yikes. Yeah, there we go. 4. Oh no. Okay. 4. That was a... Yeah, the hazards have definitely escalated in intensity here. Nice, we get a... And... No! I let myself fall. I let myself get owned. There we go. So we're nearly up to where we were at before. We needed to... No! Come on! Yeah! We collected the yin yang. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was something else. Okay, that's gasoline. Yeah, I'm guessing these are symbols for the other characters. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is, but depending on how things go, I'm glad I didn't really know how many streams. Oh yeah, it's the Sonic inspiration is clearly there. But as far as I wish they'd make a Sonic game that had like a 2D Sonic game that had a storyline that has as much going on as this game. Because even though it is cheesy, I do like the voice acting is the kind of voice acting you'd expect to find in like a 1998 like PlayStation game of this type. And I've heard people complain a lot about the voice acting, saying it's like the worst part of the game. Like, no, I think the story stuff is great. It makes me care so much more about the world and the characters. And I mean, what do you want? Do you want like Hollywood tier voice acting? Do you need Hollywood tier voice acting for this? No, it expresses the characters, and I have a feeling that I don't know if the people that voice the characters are just people they had on site, like just people who are otherwise working on the game, or they're people they hired specifically for this. But it has a very small team, labor of love kind of feel to it, and I appreciate it tremendously. Oh wait, hey pal. Okay. Alright, so now we're doing the other ship, this red ship. And this game is very Sonic inspired, much better execution of the story. Oh, I did it again! This is the same thing that happened for 14 lives. We're going to be down to 13, I guess. Yeah, 13. Yeah, how could... I somehow, like, I made the same mistake boarding the last ship. Yeah, there's much more emphasis on, like performing attacks on enemies. And so, to a certain extent, that's the main thing that differentiates from Sonic so far. I think the other two characters play maybe a little less. I think this is the character that maybe plays the most like Sonic, and the other two characters maybe play a little different. Because I've seen certain stage elements that seem like something that only the other characters can interact with. Like there are gas cans around in the stages that I've found, and only there's this the green Wildcat character seems like she has a motorcycle that she rides. And there's certain elements of the plot that they mention that the other characters seem to be familiar with, but not Lilac. So I think I have to play the game. I might have to play the game with the other characters to get the full sense of what's been going on. Like I'm doing this, maybe the other characters are off doing something else. There's also that green Wildcat who we started the game off with as, and then we met some kind of She's either a dog or a bunny. I just know she has big floppy ears. So I'm guessing she's either a dog or a puppy dog or some kind of rabbit. I mean, this purple character, she's a dragon, and I honestly could not even tell until the game told me that this is supposed to be a dragon. Oh, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Yeah, we evaded your projectiles, game. Nice. What's down here? Ooh, this... I don't know what these do. Oh, okay, they just break out into crystals. Oh, no, that was... Alright. I gotta say, like, I feel like I'm enjoying this more than... Like, I don't know, aside from the storyline stuff, which I think adds a lot of character to it, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy... When I come to play Sonic... Well, first, before I play Sonic 2, I want to be able to actually beat Sonic 1. And I'm going to see if I could actually do that. Because I've beaten Sonic 1 on 8-bit. I've never beat it on 16-bit on the Genesis original... the original Sonic game on Genesis I've never beaten before. I've gotten as far as Starlight Zone, I think. And that was back in like 2007 or 8 on the Wii's Virtual Console. Yeah, this is definitely new territory because I have enemies I haven't defeated yet here. Hello. Yes, I will take the crystals. Thank you very much. And there we go. You know, it just occurred to me, this is the first game I've played, and this isn't intentional or anything, this is the first game I've played that has a... I have to think back for a second. I have to think. Actually, I'm going to glance at my list real quick. Yeah, this is... I don't have time to glance at my list. Let's just stick with the game after I check, since I already paused what my... Yep, no drop frames. Yeah, this is the first game I've played with a female protagonist, which is neat. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, like, yeah, there's Tifa, but she's not the main character you control. Like you play with her in the battles as a party member, but she's not, like, your central story-focused character. Okay, no. Can I... There we go. There we go. Can we... No, you can't damage that. You're just gonna use those... Oh, wait, can we... What's this? I thought I saw something big and fancy looking that I could possibly collect. Yeah, what's that big gem up there? I want to... Oh, okay, I have to spin into the fans. Alright, now it makes more sense. Yeah, I didn't... I have, behind the scenes, I do have a schedule blocked out until the start of August. But I only announce publicly a few games at a time, so if I change my mind or something comes about, I can change my plans without having to change what I already announced to the public. And if this ends up being a game that, like, I have a number of streams blocked out for this if I need it, but if I beat this game maybe in fewer streams than I have blocked out for it behind the scenes, perhaps there are other things I could plan in its place, which would be neat. Things I didn't necessarily plan. Oh wait, no, I skipped dialogue! Alright. I just skipped a little storyline there, unfortunately. I wasn't expecting it to jump into this plot stuff.
Thanks for the tip. Now get off our ship before I throw you overboard.
Like that'll happen.
Oh well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright, here we go. What? Who are you, Gambit, throwing cards at me? Gee whiz. Nice. Okay, I mean, he was just a mini boss, but still. Oh, down. Earth ship. I'm guessing they mean the element Earth, not the planet Earth. Is the main similar to Dr. Robotnik? Only in the sense that he's a bad guy who wants to take over stuff just because he thinks he's strong enough to do so. He's kind of this this little mantis-looking guy. We'll meet him soon, but he's been. This is a world that didn't know that life existed on other planets before this, and a bunch of this intergalactic wars kind of come to their front door that they now have to deal with. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna... I don't know if you saw before, the scenario for this stage is that we were on board an airship and we're on the way to fight this guy and get something called the Kingdom Stone back, which seems to be the major MacGuffin that the bad guy's looking for. It's some major energy source for this planet, and now that it's been stolen, we were Lilac and the two other girls were on the way to get it back, and we're attacked by this this armada of enemy airships. And so now we're boarding each of the enemy ships one at a time to protect our main ship that we were flying aboard. What's up here? Oh, nothing. That's a good prize. Oh, yikes. Oh, no! They actually died. I think that's our first death, not counting, Yeah, that's kind of creepy when they die. It's almost kind of more disturbing than if they, like, scream, like, ah! And they just kind of pop like balloons. Last time we played a game where they had an airship was Super Mario 3. Yeah, I have not... Yeah, I was talking earlier about how I really do need to... I haven't played... I played Super Mario 35 while that was still active, but I never played the actual proper Super Mario Brothers games on stream. And I have to make sure that I get the... I have to make sure I download the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario 3. Because that has all the e-reader levels unlocked in it on the Wii U, and that's not going to be available to download soon. There we go. Alright. Just jump from... You got some Marble Zone type action right there, jumping between those platforms. Oh, cool. Yeah, lots of destructible environments as the stages transform as you play through them. Yeah, I never beat any of the original Super Mario Brothers games in their original form. Like, I beat Super Mario Brothers on Lost Levels, but effectively in that game you have infinite continues thanks to the way they handled the save function, so I honestly don't really count that. No, I missed our chance to ride the... You have to... 1, 2, 3... And now the bullet's gonna fall. We gotta jump on that. Yeah, we got him. So, 1, 2, 3... Oh. Nice. Okay. 1, 2... Nice, we got you. Okay, we're gonna have to use our... That, yeah, and we just Come on, please let me helicopter up. Okay. No! Come on, what's going on? Why can't I... Did the game... You beat Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, and Super Mario World years ago. Yeah, you still on stream when I beat Super Mario Advance. So I beat Super Mario Brothers 2 in that form. And Super Mario Brothers 1, I only beat on the lost levels when I borrowed that cartridge from a friend ages ago. And then what else? Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3 I never beat either on NES or on... Oh, come... This is unreasonable. I feel like the game just expected me to... Well, I can't like do the power jump and helicopter. Okay, if I start from here, maybe I can get there. How am I supposed to go up? Can I climb? Did I accidentally put myself in an unwinnable state? Did I Commander Keen myself? Did I... At least Commander Keen, I beat the stages. Yeah, so I gotta play... Those are more games I gotta play on stream as time permits. Why is it... Why is there... Can I... Am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? There's an arrow facing down. What am I supposed to do? So if I just... Let me try not holding anything if I do. I don't get it. If anyone could see something I'm missing, I don't mind spoilers. Because I don't... Did I accidentally put myself in an unwinnable state? So if I... Let me try from here. Oh, I came so close. I came so close. Alright, how about... There we go. Alright, that was just... I don't know, something about that was just mildly unintuitive. I mean, the fact that I was concerned that I had somehow done something the game didn't intend me to, and I broke the game, such as that I could no longer beat the stage. This better be... No! How could that... That was unfair. I felt like I got tricked there. I feel like I feel like the game design vocabulary was indicating to me that I had just beaten... Do I have to fight that... If I have to fight that boss again, that is rubbish. Why do I have to fight the boss again? The mini-boss. I mean, it wasn't hard, but... There we go. Okay, so we have to go about here. Not quite. Almost. What do I have to do right here? Oh yeah, and I beat Super Mario World on Game Boy Advance. but I still that doesn't count as beating it on Super Nintendo. But at least on from Super Nintendo onwards, you effectively had, even though you could get a game over screen if you ran out of lives, from Super Mario World onwards, you honestly had effectively unlimited continues because of the way they decided to handle the save system. I mean, it could be argued to an extent that from Super Mario World onwards, the whole concept of lives in those games was kind of just an aesthetic holdover from the earlier, more arcade-like games. Because once Super Mario Brothers platformer games became more of adventures as opposed to arcade-type experiences, the idea of getting game overs was kind of blown at that point. Alright, what did I do? This is not a problem I should be having, because the game tricked me into getting a game over, into losing that life before, honestly, because... So we'll try from the rope. Try slightly beside the rope. We'll try a little further over. Or did I hold down a certain button while I did it? What did I do? Was I facing this way when I did it? Or was I holding the button longer? I knew there was a Freedom Planet 2 that was in the works for a long time, and I think it got delayed a couple of times. I wasn't following it closely. Like a couple of weeks ago when I was nailing down the stream and getting the layout ready, I remember seeing like a thing about Freedom Planet 2 announced for later this year. And when I went on Twitch, like just today at the start of the stream, when I went to put the layout, and actually I think it happened while I was on stream. When I switched from Panel de Pon to Freedom Planet, I typed in Freedom Planet, and Freedom Planet 2 came up as an option for a category to stream under, and I'm guessing that means the Freedom Planet 2 is already out, or at least the demo for it, or something. So I did not know Freedom Planet 2 was even out, but apparently there's at least the category for it already existed on Twitch. So, I don't get... How did I get out of here that first time? This is not cool. This is the first, this is the first time I've been unhappy with the game up to this point. There's just something about... Is there some trick to it? Okay. Now this time, the arrow pointed down. So I thought I was supposed to continue going down, and I wasn't. Because the thing is, the last time I got to this point in the game... Oh! You know what? Because I didn't destroy that second camera, the second cannon, the plane never came to take me away. That's not cool. That's a lame reason to waste a bunch of minutes, but... Okay, we're fighting this, yeah. Oh, okay, there's a boss in there's a major boss in Mischief Makers. This has to be inspired by this. There's some moments in there that I felt like, this feels like Mischief Makers. This is just like Phoenix Gamma, except it's a peacock. Like the way a robot bird and the way you fight him. Okay, this is cool. Alright. Oh, and I let myself get hit. Woo! Okay. No, I jumped right in his way, doggone. I lost some life there. Okay. No, I missed him. There we go. Epic slow-mo, of course. Now, I don't know if this game leaves off on a cliffhanger or anything. I think... How long? Well, you know, wow, we've been playing for a half hour. Let's say, oh, this seems like the shortest stage, but I guess because it was broken off into little mini sections. Alright. Roll them. Okay, you want to roll that die. Oh no! I left before I could get the prize. Doggone. But we hit the heck... Oh, we still got their ship taken down.
Huh. So that's why your airships are boat-shaped.
Oh, it landed in the water. Good.
How could Zhao do this?
He must have thought we were all he needed.
We would have been ready if he had told us. No wonder Brevon's gotten away with everything. Our leaders are too brain-dead to pay attention to anything but themselves.
Too real.
Never mind. I don't know.
It's all right. How far is the closest city?
Shang-Tu is just a few miles east. The river should take us there.
We'll give that panda guy an update on our situation. The Magister might be able to help.
I hope he believes us. Things have been pretty crazy so far, huh?
Yeah.
How long have you been away from your parents?
Aw.
I'm not sure. It feels like a really long time.
I bet her parents are someone important.
And you've been alone in the woods ever since?
Yeah.
I guess that's why she has the kind of jungle girl look to her. I think those are leaves in her ears, and she doesn't wear shoes. I wonder what that's
this
up.
doesn't sound weird, but that's kind of impressive. I wouldn't survive a day without my treehouse. Hey, when this is all over, how about we have a girls' night out? Just you and me.
You mean a play date?
Something like that. We could try out some dresses, or maybe buy a huge plate of sushi and just pig out.
What about Carol? Can she come too?
Good luck getting her to put a dress on.
Well, sure. I'd like that.
Great.
Aw.
Look, everyone! The city!
My friends, how did the negotiations fare?
Prince Dale took the stone.
We need to speak to the Magister immediately.
I see.
Okay,
Very well, then.
I'm calling it now. That bird guard guy with the spear, he's gonna go "Wah!" at the end. Oh, I feel so trolled. I feel so trolled. This is the first time one of those characters has been on screen and didn't squawk at the end of it.
1,000 good greetings to you, Magister.
It's my understanding that Shui Gong is now in possession of the Kingdom Stone.
Not exactly, Your Greatness. Someone else has it.
Explain.
It's been taken by a warlord named Brevin. He has been manipulating the three kingdoms into waging war.
And you have proof of this.
This is a fragment of one of Brevin's machines. Have your scientists examine it. You'll find that its mineral composition doesn't match anything that's built on your world.
Wait, don't touch it. This theory you have of a man from another world sounds highly suspicious at best. If you will allow me to explain, Magister, I have a different theory in mind.
Proceed.
This is nothing but an attempt from Mayor Zhao to cover up the atrocities he committed against our kingdom's stone. He must have offered you a generous reward to come here and make up this ridiculous story. After all, you can't resist money, Sasha Lilac and Carol T.
So I'm guessing these two are like pirates or something, or have a reputation for thievery or treasure hunting.
And you know our names because you were quite the fortune teller yesterday, so I couldn't resist doing a little background check. Not only have the two of you been stealing crystal shards, you've been working for the same group that claimed responsibility for the stone's theft. The Red Scarves.
Hey, look, Lilac, it's our identical twin sisters.
criminals and spies, Your Excellency.
Is this true?
We were just...
Wait. Magister, we're no longer members of the Scarves. It was a long time ago. We did what we had to survive.
Detain them until further notice. Make sure the commander and his evidence are properly quarantined.
Hey, easy!
Magister, please! We don't have time for this!
You're right. Take them away immediately.
Examine the fragment! Examine it!
that stupid panda girl.
Come closer. We can't let the guards hear us. Now, let's try and figure this out. We gotta bust out of here. But we can't leave without Torque.
You got any bright ideas, Miss Hero Pants?
It's not gonna be easy. He's been quarantined.
What if we bribe the guards?
Carol? We don't have any of our belongings.
I was about to say, they don't have any money with them.
Ooh, I'll pretend I have to pee really bad, and then when they open the gate, we'll make a break for it.
I told you, we can't leave without Torque.
Oh, I got it now. First we'll both switch clothes, and then I'll switch with
Aw, look at her digging. I guess she's a dog.
I can dig through here.
But rabbits can dig too. I don't know if she's a rabbit or a dog or what, but...
Actually, only one of us should go. We don't want the guards to suspect anything.
I'll go. For the team.
Am I gonna play as her for a while?
The sooner you find Torque, the sooner we can get out of here.
It has come to my attention that there are still chasers among us. We must neutralize them.
I'll get you, Commander!
According to our intelligence reports, direct infiltration of the city will be impossible without exposing our operations.
As soon as they leave, I want them dragged to our remote.
I like how Brevin has this cool, like, this creepy red text box. Really sets him apart. I just gotta take a little stretch. Okay, there we go.
Nice try.
Oh, that didn't work.
Well, there goes that. I'm sorry.
Wait! Tell the Magister, I want to confess.
What?
Very well. It's okay. I have an idea. So Torque has nothing to do with this. We forced him to help us against his will.
I see. Since you have displayed integrity in revealing this farce, I will release your friend. But this does not change your own fate. You and your companions have lied to us, and in doing so have wasted our time and resources.
This is too real. Oh,
You
this
will
is so
remain
frustrating.
imprisoned until I deem otherwise.
If I may make one last request, I want to say goodbye to him and apologize for the trouble I've caused.
Very well. Make it quick.
I don't know what to say. We needed Shang-Hu's support.
I know, but we can't do anything while we're all sitting behind bars. We need more evidence.
But what about you guys?
We'll catch up with you. Busting out of here will be a piece of crab cake.
Aw, yeah.
Okay. I feel like that was a level we've been robbed of, but whatever. Ah, that's cool. They just ride on a giant... Can I do that again? Can I do that again? Come on. Look at the dandelions. Look, oh, you could ride on the dandelion fluff. That is so cool. That is so cool. Woo! Dandelion fluff riding hype. Dandelion hype. In about 20 minutes. I'm not leaving for a full 10-minute break, but I do want to stop and do something briefly. Alright. Okay, so we gotta bounce up here. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, so these guys are just parachuting in. Oh wait, no. What does the game want me to do here? Because I can bounce up. Okay, do I have to... Alright, we're getting to scenes where for the first time it's absolutely requiring me. Dandelion height. Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Oh. Oh goodness, a police hovercraft thingy. Yeah, you saw those meteors land, now we have to fight these little wheeled robots, so... Oh, they could reclaim the gems? Okay, so we're gonna have to... There we go. Don't steal my gems, you dumb robots. Okay. Off to the next part of the map. Yeah, we got another, light there from collecting 100 crystals. I wonder if we played as a different character, that would have been maybe an alternative stage that chronicled. I don't understand. All right, if it was so easy for them to escape from prison, then how come they had to go through all the drama of talking to that guard? Or, no, of making that false confession story before they escaped? Because if, now that they told that story, now he's specifically not going to believe the whole thing about that warlord guy. Because she made that false confession, now they are convinced that the warlord's threat of that warlord guy was a hoax from the start. But they had the means to escape from that prison just using their own skills to begin with. So it's plot's a little convoluted there. A little like, oh, we just made something up because we wanted a certain plot point to happen, but we didn't really feel like writing a reason for it to happen, so we just sort of made something up that's sort of proven inconsistent with these characters and their abilities moments later. Because having that whole scene where that little rabbit girl or dog girl or whatever she is, attempt to dig out and then fail to do so, rather, that seemed to very specifically establish that, okay, these characters are incapable of escaping from this situation on their own, but then moments later we're shown that they can escape from that situation, because they made that whole thing with the false confession specifically to try to, as a solution to the fact that, okay, so whatever, so I think that's the main problem with the plot that I've found so far. Okay, so I guess all these cops are after us. Because we escaped from the jail. Okay. So we got stuck here before. Alright, so what does the game want me to do? I know I rode the Dandelion fluff. I'll write it as parts of the left as I can this time. I can't quite tell where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, another invincible. Is this the same crystal that I used when the cop car was chasing me before? Wait a second, there's a... No, I almost had it. Okay, so I need to... There we go. No, I almost had it. There we go. No, no, no. How many failed attempts can I make at this one very simple jump? So this is new. Oh wait, I missed it. But I think I was close. I nearly got to where I needed to go. And I do have a shield going on, which is cool. No, okay, the momentum carried me in a different direction. I also have to check out, I didn't, you know, I made my schedule kind of based on the games I already have. I didn't bother to look up when the Klonoa 1 and 2 remakes, oh my goodness, when the Klonoa 1 and 2 remakes are due to come out. Because when those come out, I will be playing those. At least, I'll play Klonoa 1, and then I'll put it down for a while and come back later and play Klonoa 2. I mean, there's a certain charm to the original PlayStation. I never played any of the Klonoa... Well, I played Klonoa 2. I rented that back in the day, and I remember literally nothing of it. And I watched someone play the first couple levels of Klonoa 2. I'm like, yeah, I don't remember anything having to do with any... Oh, so close. So I guess I have to use the Dandelion. Oh, I have to use that third Dandelion when I'm zooming back to the right. Just... Yes, okay, okay, I got it. We're making progress again. Oh, there we go. No, no, no. Can I just please... There we go, there we go. I just want to take that. There we go. No, I fell again. Okay, we have to make our way back up. At least we don't have that other guy to shoot at us this time. But we do have to... There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh no, I think we're supposed to ride that. Hopefully there's nothing irreversible we missed. I feel like we're due for a mini-boss, I feel like. And up. Yeah, I want to know what those little fly things that come out of the... Oh, that's a cool... That twisting effect is just nice to look at. It's almost a shame that there's not a sound effect to go with that twisting effect. Wowee. This is... Okay. That's so satisfying to look at. The one time I stay still expecting that stone shelf to break away, it doesn't. Wait a second, so... Oh, I see what the game wants. I see what they want. No, what's that spring? What was that spring? Why did I... So if I do love that. Okay, so yeah, we made it. There we go. Okay, time to fight this. Oh. You really do suck. I mean, imagine if you actually just... Why didn't she do this back at the castle? I mean, defeating the guard right in front of the Magister wouldn't have been good to win the Magister over to our cause, but... Get back a little health. I like how they incorporated the fin of this this submarine thing. Oh, we got a shield here. Okay, we're almost to earning another life. We're only 13 crystals away. Oh, we got it. We got our extra life. I love how just being near the crystals is enough to register them to, I guess... Oh no, you have to go down here. No, okay. I didn't expect this to turn to an underwater level, but this is a cool way to transition. That's one thing, that they make the parts where the theming of the level sort of shifts, but they make it feel natural in terms of what's happening within the stage. It doesn't feel like, oh, we just hit this abrupt zone where we felt like changing the theming of the area. Hold on, what's going on with my phone? I don't... Alright, that's nice. Not important. We'll just set that not to bother me again. How about that? And continue. Yeah, if it was a potential client or something like that, then sure, but, yeah, I don't need a coupon for delivery pizza. Oh, you would... Aha! That went great. Freeze! And she gets crystallized. Okay. I love the atmosphere. It really makes me feel like a fugitive. You know, the rain and the cars showing up over and over. Okay. Oh, there we go. There. It looks like we're up to... It's boss time, just about. Oh no, he was captured.
I've got you now.
Alright, Snake Guy. We need to... Someday... One of these days, we need to play a game where the snake is the protagonist. I mean, Snafu doesn't count. You could barely identify your playable thing in Snafu as being a snake. It could just be an arbitrary line. Yeah, someday, one of these days, we're gonna play an extra cute game where you play it as some kind of. We have to find a game with an adorable snake that you play as the main character, and there's gonna be a big celebration. It's gonna be Snake Day on my stream that day when will figure something out down the line. Because I do like snakes in games. Like, this is a cool character, but it's tiring when they're always the bad guys. Oh, we're fighting these guys for the first time. We've seen these guys a lot in cutscenes. We never actually... I think these are... Yikes. Yeah, thanks, doggy girl. I don't know what she's... I don't know if she's a dog or a rabbit, but I'm glad she's there. How the the secondary characters sort of show up during the boss fights kind of reminds me of Airzonkh for the TurboGrafx 16. And Airzonkh is not a game I've played since 1993, so it's kind of weird making a reference to Airzonkh of all things. I've never really been... I never made it known that I have a small bit of period gaming history with the TurboGrafx 16. Actually, yeah, TurboGrafx 16 was the first home console I have ever had in my home growing up. I did not actually own a home console until the Nintendo 64 in 1996. But the first home console that was ever under my roof that I played with my brother and my father was TurboGrafx 16, because that is a console that my local mom-and-pop video store had available for rental back in the early 90s. And I think it's something either that my brother asked for or that my dad just decided to get. But the two games we had that I remember specifically were Keith Courage and Alpha Zones, and yeah, Keith Courage and Alpha Zones, and Airzonkh. And it's kind of funny because I never played any of the Bonk games, so I had no sense that Airzonkh was kind of a parody or spin-off of the Bonk series. And this day I've never actually played a Bonk game, so I was not really aware until years after the fact that Airzonkh was kind of a sci-fi parody or spin-off of the Zonk games, which were kind of a platforming games about a little big-headed little caveman character who'd bonk into things with his head, I think. So the Airzonkh was kind of like, oh, it's instead of a caveman, he's in a futuristic setting, where it's a side-scrolling space shooter, if I remember correctly. At the beginning of those stages, you could select one of several sidekick characters who would come and help you during the boss fight. And one thing I remember, my older brother would, for some reason, had the impression that you were selecting who you would fight at the end of the stage, but it says choose a friend, so I'm like, why would it say choose a friend? Am I not... It feels like I'm going through a lot of cycles of the same thing. Am I not doing something right, or is this just a long boss fight? Because we fight two of these mutant guys. Yeah, this cockpit is taking more and more damage, because each cycle, the glass looks more and more broken up. Yeah, I forgot I could use that move. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, once I take these guys out, Yeah, we got him. All three of us, all three of the girls, all destroyed the guy at once. Nice. Alright. Alright. Now I'm just going to go off camera briefly here. I just want to take care of something real quick. Nothing too serious. But, you know, when a potential client contacts me, I need to go ahead and take care of business. So excuse me, briefly, I'll be back. How about... I have to mute my mic for a second, excuse me. Alright, almost done. Excuse me. Alright, we're good. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So... we're just bringing it back. Where's my... Yep, there's my face cam. Wait a second. Hold on. Alright, we're good. We're good. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, a client actually contacted me, and I just had to let him know that it's coming. But I don't know. A copywriting job, not a delivery thing. I'm not delivering food in the middle of the game, obviously, but
Maybe we're not cut out for this. We should go home.
So that's it? We just leave and let Torque die?
What are we supposed to do? I like Torque, but this is so much bigger than us. We're just kids.
They've proved themselves to be more capable than the adult authorities in this world, so...
That doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything? Look at what they did to me! To us! Sometimes I feel like you're trying to get us killed.
Oh, is this their lowest point where they start turning on each other and arguing a bit before they realize that they all need each other and the power of friendship is going to save them all? Is that what this point
How
is?
can you say that? I put myself out there on the front line so you don't have to.
Yeah, and I always have to bail you out.
What's the problem with that?
Aw, she's crying in the
Do
corner.
right thing.
But I don't want to do the right thing. I just want to spend time with my best friend. If the only way I can do that is by risking my life, maybe we shouldn't be friends anymore.
Carol.
Don't. Just don't.
I'm declawing this. I'd say this is exactly halfway through the game if this fight thing is happening now. Because, like, this is sort of supposed to happen at the sort of, like, in the middle, so it's, like, the lowest point.
I'm going after him. Alone.
Let me come with you.
No. Carol's right. Friends shouldn't let each other get hurt. You should stay behind with her. Mila, stay here.
No, just because she, I think, is a dog doesn't mean you can tell her to stay like an actual pet.
I won't leave you.
Stay!
Uh-oh. Thermal base. I don't know how many levels they are per... I'm guessing they're different character campaigns at this point, but I'm not sure. I seriously doubt we're beating the game today. Because we're ending the stream in an hour. I'm guessing we're getting closer to the end because we're fighting more of these mutant guys that I think are, like, corrupted people from other worlds or something like that. Yikes. I like how the jets face up when they're... So we got another life just then. If we're collecting a lot of lives, this is the easiest mode, but I'm guessing that we're gonna get to a point where... Oh! I'm guessing we're gonna get to a point where, uh-oh. Okay, I was not expecting that. Is this control panel for something? Do I have to get a... Oh, find a special key. Let's see. Can I go down? Nope. Oh, that's a cool... I mean, it's not good to get hurt, but it's an interesting weapon in terms of the stage design. It makes sense. Okay, so if we come all the way over here, will this take us up or down? What do I have to... Ah. Or did I... No, okay, so we know we can get up there. We've been up here already. So how do I continue? Oh! There's a key up there the whole time. Alright, that's introduces us to the idea of these key doors. Guessing the next one's going to be a little harder to find.
Intrusion detected. Please remove yourself from the facility.
How polite. Please remove yourself from the facility. And I do believe that's the voice of the That was a nice little gauntlet right there of obstacles. So we're going to need to see a key up there. We're going to need to destroy that purple wall to get the key. So I'm guessing there's a mini-boss associated with it. Oh, and look, there he is now. So only 3 more targets. Only 1 more target. There we go. And that's gonna open the purple door, I'm guessing. There we go. And you grab that key card. Oh, and it says there are points where we'll need multiple key cards. So this says we have. Okay. There we go. And moving right along. Oh no. Near the floor is hazardous. Before the floor itself wasn't hazardous, just the jets from the platforms were dangerous, but now we have robots coming for us too. Each time we gotta make that little bit of purchase.
Intrusion detected. Please remove yourself from the facility.
Yeah, these guys are actually pretty tough. I mean, rightfully so, we're deeper into the game, and apparently this is some kind of significant base of the enemy. I'm gonna have to find another key card. What's down here? Ooh. What the lighting down here? Gee whiz, this is some hype lighting. Up. Yep. There we go. Up. And we just hop right over. Up. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Oh, that's so cool. That's a... Yeah, this is some... I love the lighting down here. It's fantastic. There's our key card. We want our gem first. Take the gem, take the health, take the key card, and continue moving forward. Okay, here we go. We saw this from the other side before. So let's go back to that door. Put the key in the console. And continue onwards. Bouncy bounce. Okay. Man, like, this is so cool. This is the moment where I just like take a sort of meta moment to myself to enjoy how much I am enjoying this game. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. I have to use force. Push him back onto the switch. Yeah, I got him. That was a cool little encounter. Oh, I see. That's not what we want to do. Ah, okay. So I guess that protects me from the lava. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with it, though. Why did I miss this? Oh, wait. Can I not? Can I go up? Okay, I can go up. I don't know how I missed this before. This is very obviously the path forward. One key card. I guess they were... judging by the fact that it was just out in the open, I guess they were counting on players having to go to the right and discover that they're... Okay. That wasn't far. We open those doors. I think we're due for a mini boss.
To unlock this door. Just kidding.
Yeah, very funny. I see you looking at me with your big green electronic eye. Ah, I see. There we go. Mm. There we go. And there's a card. I don't know what the cards do still. Oh, 64. I guess they unlock other... You know, I think those cards... We have been unlocking things as we go along. I'm guessing... Wait, we've been up there. We've been up here. And then didn't we fall down? And there was a... Oh. I didn't even realize we collected a key card. Okay, no lava there. I just want to make sure there was...
It appears that you are lost. Would you like assistance?
Okay, how do I... Okay, how do I get... The pattern here is interesting, because I see it shoots like from the opposite side and then they shoot it back at me. So that time it absorbs it. Oh, it absorbs it, then shoots it back out. Okay. Oh my goodness. So... There we go. No, there's a second phase. Cool. There we go. Oh, is this the proper stage boss now? Ooh. Okay. I saw a dropped frames warning. I just want to check. All right, we're good. We're good. It was just sometimes it just for a brief second flashes drop frames, and I want to just go check. Hello, please. I'm. Thank you. That felt rather unreasonable. Key in. Is this the close of the stage? Oh, cool. These piston arms are neat. Oh, this looks neato. Ooh, look at her go. Oh, Okay, is this the last area of the game? Because I'm getting some real scrap brain zone vibes with those gravity platforms, those gravity spherical surfaces, the conveyor belts, and these robots. Is this game's scrap brain zone? You know, if this level is like the last level of Lilac's campaign, I don't feel too bad because it seems to be strongly implied that the other characters have other stages. You might have some unique stages and scenarios, and different sections they may be able to access within the stages. So there's still a lot of gameplay to be had. In fact, if I beat her campaign today, I might come back later and replay. I might put this game down instead of just trying to immediately beat the other campaigns. I might come back later and maybe stream a different game next week than what I planned. You know, because it would be cool to just beat this campaign, leave this game alone for a while, come back, you know, a few streams later or whatever, and then get back to. I want to find, where is that door at? Because I want to see what the game. Okay, fine. We'll go back through here. Because I didn't see. Oh, is it down here? There we go. I knew there's somewhere there was a door. I had to backtrack a little bit. Water. There we go. I think we're freeing some kind of little creatures as we destroy these robots. I don't know what they are, though. I feel like there's a little bit of lore at the start of the game I missed by I think there was maybe a cutscene on the title screen that I might have missed, because it took me a while before I felt caught up in the story. I feel like I was missing some characters and events that I was supposed to have some sort of sense of what was going on, and I didn't. And, ooh. Oh, water time. Okay. Oh, no, this is... Some Great Bay Temple action right there, those getting caught up in those water flows. You know, the funny thing about Majora's Mask is that I enjoyed the overworld gameplay so much more than the dungeons. I did not enjoy the... Is that just gonna keep doing that? Okay. Wait, do I have to come back? Oh, it drained the water here, I see. Transform the stage a bit. Only less than 50 crystals before I get another extra life. $67. Yeah, I guess I haven't been to the title screen. I'm guessing there might be more things I can unlock as I collect more cards. Okay, there we go. What's this trapeze? Oh, we refilled the area with water. That's what happened. All right. Oh. So we're gonna need a key card. There's the key card. Yeah, they always space the key cards. That's one another. I'm talking about Zelda again. Sometimes Zelda just gives you a key right before the door you need it, and doesn't feel. I mean, for a platform, it's a little different flow than an action adventure kind of game like Zelda. But yeah, it gives you the key just enough to like make that little bit of exploration you need feel satisfying. But I do like how she actually like grabs the key and swings around and hangs onto the ladder, like she had momentum that she kind of had to cancel. Hey, and we got our 20th life. We only died maybe 3 or 4 times in total. There we go. We got these catapult. No, this catapult. I said caterpillar because I was thinking of like it's a conveyor belt, but I was thinking of caterpillar treads, like on a tractor or a industrial vehicle. You never beat Majora's Mask? That deadline thing is killed. Yeah, it is. You know, it's funny because I enjoyed like the exploring Clock Town and interacting with the NPCs and doing the little Bomber's Notebook quests and everything. I enjoyed that so much more than the dungeons. I never beat Majora's Mask. With some of the quality of life stuff they added into Majora's Mask 3D, I might like that, but frankly, I very seldom play video games that I'm not streaming, and there's no way I could stream Majora's Mask 3D and I'm not paying $100 for a custom 3DS, and I'm not really interested in emulating it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna probably fight a boss through this door. So let me take a sip of water. Do what's probably gonna be my final stream, my final connection check. Alright. This feels like the doors... I've only played a few Mega Man games, only a couple of 2D Mega Man games. These feel like the doors right before the boss fight, right? Oh, I feel like we're building up to some atmosphere here. Nice, nice, nice. I did specifically intend to do that. I was like, yeah. Oh, I see. The robot can heat up parts of the floor and make them hazardous to touch. Oh, I see. Am I damaging those claws in the end of the tentacles? Let's see what's happening. I thought they had 2. I thought there were 2 on each end of the tentacle. Now there's only 1. At least I've got to take a good look at this thing fully unfurled since I. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Are you gonna go to another phase, or did I actually defeat you? I actually defeated them, wow. Well, that definitely wasn't the end of the game, then. Alright, we're not messing it up this time. What we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? 3 extra lives. Now let's try again. What are we getting this time? Even more lives, okay. Let's see. You know, with 30 minutes left in the stream, this seems like a good spot to maybe move on to a different game. I wasn't necessarily planning on this, but alright. Unlocked. Dragon Boost Finish. How about... Okay, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna step out real quick. No, what should I do? What should I do? Yeah, I'll be right back. And let's regard that timer at the end. Let's play some quick Mario Party real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back for a second. Where is... Ah, there we go. So, no, not back in 29 minutes, but I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I don't know if this is about the midpoint of the game or what, but how about... I don't have this read. How about... Gotta find it on my layout. Yeah, here we go. So let's bring up Mario Party Superstars. Yeah, because it should start me off right from that cutscene where we were at. I'm going to change it over to... some brief Mario partying, and we'll change it to... Mario Party Superstars. There we go. So let's go to offline play. If the volume seems very quiet, if the volume is too quiet, then let me know. I could crank it up a little bit. I didn't have my volume settings prepared. I did wish these games just had volume equalization, so all the games were relatively... And this isn't going to be long. We're just going to play a little something. A little brief... very short round. Because last time, we learned our lessons. Last time it said, oh, this mode will be 30 minutes. And so I go for it, and it took like over an hour. We didn't even finish the game. Alright. You just make this super quick. Yeah, I want you all to be able to hear the music, but if this is too quiet... Let's see, how about... Yeah, if this is too quiet, let me know. So... Alright. Wait a second, is everyone... Is there any music at all? Hold on, I have to check real quick. Hold on. Make sure there's any music at all. Alright, this is way... The volume is way too low on this, so... Let's crank up the volume of the game. Hey, it's actually registering now. So let me try this again. Let's see how it sounds. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's much more appropriate. I'm gonna turn it down just a little. There we go. That should do it. Yes, I know how to play. You have progress data for a game. Oh, the game. Oh, I forgot that this game has. What an age we live in with autosave stuff. I forgot that this was a thing. So how about we play this for a little while? I don't know if we'll finish the game today, but we'll play a little while further. I forgot what was going on in this game. Alright. Can I turn on the... that's... Yeah, I don't even... Yeah, I have some old assets on this map. I mean, on this layout. 11 stars plus unknown to the stars, so... Not even super hip to what the current situation is. 'Let's view the board here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're definitely doing this. We're already in first place. I'll only pay one more coin than necessary. If I counted right, we should have enough to go straight to the star now. Oh no, we don't, but we're close. Oh, Thwomp's toll is half. That's a cool... Huh. That's interesting. You have some board-specific outcomes for these roulettes. And I tell you, if I could play as a blue Yoshi, I would be playing as Yoshi instead of Luigi here. Yeah, but let's see, can we get through 10 turns? Yeah, maybe let's finish another 10 turns. I don't know. Or I don't know how long that'll take, but who knows. But I probably won't be playing this. We may or may not even finish this game, but... Yeah, so Mario gets a mushroom. That just occurred to me, are those watermelon slices supposed to look like surfboards? If so, that's a pretty cool, Oh, look away. One of the infamous minigames. And it's not one we've gotten that often since we started playing this. Yeah. It is so surreal seeing this minigame in HD. Our odds are getting very good of victory at this point. Mario, you got shrunk down. Unless both me and Yoshi lose this turn, we've got it. Nice. And I do enjoy how they play the appropriate victory music for that era of Mario Party within the games, because they didn't have to do that. They just had one overarching Mario Party music no matter what minigame you're playing. So let's use... No, wait. It's X to use an item? No, it's... Okay, I keep trying to play this. I still have the Mario Party 2 interface muscle memory mapped to my thumbs, so... If I assume like I'm randomly going in and out of options pointlessly. So we're gonna roll up to 14. You're definitely what it takes to be a superstar. Get a star? This star is all yours. And we're back in first place. You're doing great, so we're very proud of you. Please take these 10 coins. Now, this is something that only happens on Mario Party 1 boards. Yeah, Mario Party 1 had a greater emphasis on the theft and loss of coins in normal minigames. Like, the theft of coins by other players during the minigames, certain minigames, and the loss of coins through different board. Just by losing in normal minigames, you would actually lose coins. So to counteract that, they had a 10-coin bonus when you completed a map in Mario Party 1 boards. And they did not have that in Mario Party 2, 3, and 4. And then Mario Party 9, which is the next one I played after that, was just a totally different system entirely. Yeah, I did not play any of the GameCube Mario Party games past Mario Party 4, and I did not play any of the Wii ones except for Mario Party 10. So there was a lot of Mario Party history I really don't have a lot of experience with. Of course you're gonna go for me. So let me... So I have to... Oh, he just stole a star? Okay, fine.
You got a star.
All the Yoshi stickers are so cute in this. Yellow Yoshi goes Cole. The pink Yoshi, lucky you. There've got to be some more Yoshi stickers in here. I wish I could actually play as these different colored Yoshis, though. I like the Koopa Let's Do This, too. Even though you can't play as Koopa Troopa, unfortunately, but... Alright. Alright. So this is a Mario Party 3. Basically, there are very few... The only Mario Party minigames I really remembered prior to this were ones I specifically didn't like. This is one of those minigames that's definitely more fun with other human players. It's cool because I guess your chance of getting caught increase as the rounds go on. Oh wow, cool. You just basically have a 50% shot of winning or losing at this point. Yeah, all three of us would have had to be behind the one that he picked in order for us to lose at that point. That's a cool... That's a well-designed, well-thought-out minigame, actually. In particular, I know we've gotten a couple times, but I never really thought about, till now, what a well-designed minigame that is. Let me take another look at where the next... Alright, so we're just gonna stay... Wait, we're gonna land on a Bowser space if we head that way. Oh, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think we're less likely to get destroyed at the... We're not guaranteed to get totally destroyed. You always get lucky. Bowser minigame, come on. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, so we actually did get destroyed. And like, by Mario Party 2, there was such a decreased emphasis on star loss that it was a extremely rare event that had happened. It could only happen on one board in particular, in Bowser Land, the most difficult stage of the game. Alright, at least that's actually... Well, Yoshi kind of looked out. At least it's actually useful. Yeah, Mario... I think these AIs are... These AI algorithms are just programmed to steal stuff from whoever has the least. I mean, I had the choice of not getting to the... Not getting... destroyed on that Bowser space, and I just chose not to take it, so...
Here we go.
So, alright. I just noticed the Cheep Cheep swimming in the water between these two islands here. So he's gonna try to... He's gonna rush over to the star. Hopefully the star stays on the same island. Because I was kind of counting on... Oh, no, okay. Oh, he has the dual glove. Minigame time. With the item blocks I have, I believe I could still get to that next star before Mario. If I'm lucky. Alright, so... Solo side... Okay, I've never seen this minigame before. Whatsoever. This is from Mario Party... Nice. Okay. Alright, this looks like fun. This looks like one of those... Some games are... these games are only fun for the person who's on the... Okay. Oh, only Yoshi's... Just like in the practice. Only Yoshi's left. Yeah, we're safe. I win. Wait, oh, okay, I thought I just had to keep them away from me. If even one of them is still in play, then I lose. That's lame. I mean, it makes sense, but geez. I came so close, too. And I did it in the practice game. Alright. We're going to item. Gonna use the mushroom. 10? Yes, we're gonna get 15. What shall I buy? Yeah, let's get the golden pipe. Yeah, there we go. Yes, I will beat you to the star, thank you very much. Yeah, the golden pipe is the equivalent of the magic lamp in Mario Party 2. I don't think there was an item equivalent to that in Mario Party 1, if I remember correctly, but I have not played Mario Party 1 since maybe 99 or 2000 at the absolute latest. You're not getting anywhere near that star this turn, Yoshi. Oh, he's gonna have to pay a huge amount of money. Oh, no, he's not. Uh-huh. Well, I could end up losing big out of this. I have no idea. If I do finish this game, I will end the stream at that point, though. I just noticed that blue Yoshi sleeping in that hollowed out watermelon rind. That's a cool detail, using the hollowed out watermelon rind as a hammock, keeping with both the sort of fruit tropical theme of the stage and the sort of beach side, sort of beach resort theme. Really plays well into both aspects of the stage. Alright. Winner or dinner? I don't think I've ever heard of this minigame before. Grab. Okay, okay, you move. Okay, it's a bonus. This is a bonus game. Effectively. Alright, you got shoot up and spat out, but... And once again, I love monsters with no eyes and big chompy mouths. So, always love the, whenever the piranha plants make an appearance. Even when they're adversarial. And mind, of course, piranha plants are like 98% of the time. Now, Yoshi and Mario really kind of whooped our tails with this, but... Look at the reflections on that gold ornament, on the the little gems and stuff embedded in the pot. It's an interesting outro cutscene to the minigame. I've never seen I don't think I've ever seen a minigame that has an outro cutscene like that. That's interesting. Alright. Now we're going to get... And yes, there's a reason I didn't use the gold pipe right away. Because what I'm hoping... Oh wow, it's a new minigame. I've never seen this before. Oh! Oh, come on. Well, you get... Like I said, it's my first time, so... Oh no.
Here we go.
Alright. Alright, so you... That's... I didn't plan on this happening, obviously. You can't plan on things like this happening, but it's a cool thing to have happened. Because now Mario's gonna get owned. And at the start of the next turn, I can just grab the... Well, no matter what, even if I can get... I'm gonna be able to get a star next turn no matter what. Because that was not specifically what I expected to happen, but... So we're just gonna have to... Oh, the bubbles mislead. Oh, I was on it there. We almost got him. Alright, let's maybe do one more turn. And that'll leave 5 turns for after this, for the next time we decide to jump to. Oh, doggone, I forgot to... You know what? I forgot. How did I forget to press the, Oh my goodness. Watch me lose all my coins with the gold pipe. Watch me lose all my coins and I can't afford a star. I mean, I was going to stop after this next turn anyway, but... Alright. Come on, Bowser minigame. Oh, 20 coins. Alright, nah, that's not so bad. Not as bad as losing a star like last time. Oh, hey, Reliat. You're, right on the very tail end of the stream. Because, we played close to 20-ish minutes of, Panel de Pon, the actual Super Nintendo version. Then we played Freedom Planet for a number of hours, and there's just not quite enough time left to get through another stage. So I'm like, yeah, let me jump into this game of Mario Party from a few streams back. This will all be the last turn of the stream, though. So we'll just finish this up and call it a night. Just how many coins to wager based on the total you have. I mean, we could... We're just basically just spectating right now. I figure you're already streaming for it, just pop in and say hi. Alright, well, I'll see you next time. I'll be back in a week for more, Panel de Pon is a little warm-up game, no more than a half hour, then some Freedom Planet. We may or may not end up beating the game. I think we might have gotten maybe halfway through the game. So that's why it seemed like a good place to stop. The characters had a big fight where, oh, I'm not your friend anymore, that's so-and-so, so... That's usually when that happens, it's about the halfway point, because it's kind of the lowest point, and then the heroes have to come back and make up their quarrel or whatever, so. Alright, what's Mario gonna get owned with? What useless item is he gonna get sold? Because sometimes, even if you pay an exorbitant price for it, you do get a genuinely useful item from him. So, cursed dice block. Okay, yeah, that's actually a genuinely useful item. You just overpaid for it. Because, like I said, it's 3 coins in the item shop. But sometimes he does sell you something that's genuinely useless. Or something that harms you. Well, I know I've seen him sell genuinely useful things. I don't think I've seen something that actually harms you aside from the actual loss of coins. Alright, so. Let's see. What do we get? Wow, another bonus game. Oh, I know. Okay, I didn't... Money Belts. I swear this minigame had a different name in Mario Party 4. Oh man, this Mario Party 4 music, so nostalgic. Oh no! Okay, we just lost out a bunch of coins because of that, but... Yeah, you can get my leftovers, the other 3. No! I lost right when the coin bag got onto the conveyor belt. Okay. Hey, we both got the same number of coins. How about that? Even though I had somewhat of a significant advantage. Those couple of tumbles I took really weighed in on... Alright, so that'll be it. Because we have 5 turns left. That's a good, 20 minutes worth of gameplay for next time. So, next stream is going to be a week from now, May 14th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And now let's take a look. How about we go to Silverstone Kandahar stream, watching. They are watching some E3 stuff from years past, and this is we used to hang out a lot at the Nintendo store. To watch E3 stuff together, so this is going to be living some memories. So let's jump in on them, and I'll see you all next time. And thank you very much for watching. Oh, excuse me. I keep forgetting I have to click on there again, and so 2, 1. All right, I'll see you all next week, and thank you for watching.